Said, test.
Finishing off with his killer remix of Family Ties by Baby Keem. That is ballads straight out of Portlandia. He is a socialist, a socialite, and one of the hottest producers making a name for himself on the interwebs. In that little mix, that 30-minute section, you heard tracks on Likes and Smiles, Rich Ken.
Yeah, it's getting late already.
And yeah, a couple of ballads remixes. You can cop those as well. So if you like that Drake one of Way Too Sexy, you like that Baby Keem one at the end, then you can get them on ballads on SoundCloud. Just look for him. You can also find him on the other socials. If you did like that mix, you can also listen back.
Yo, Sputnik Club, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I started it too late. It's getting dark. It's getting dark. Happy New Year. Already.
Said, what are we doing to stack up that luck cards?
What's up? So we're on the way to North Hollywood right now, and we're going to stop by one of the one of the Buddhist temples here called Wat Thai. It's a Thai Buddhist temple. Yesterday we were at a Japanese Buddhist
Mango
temple.
Flip said, hi, so late.
What's up, Mango Flip? Yeah, I'm pretty late today. I couldn't decide what to do exactly, which is partially the reason why I'm so late. It takes time to figure out what to do, and I think that's the biggest waste of time, is to like decide what to do today. And the longer it takes to decide what to do, the longer it's like, the longer until the stream starts. And especially during this time in the winter, there's not a lot of sunlight. So yeah, I'm running out of time. And the place that we're going to is going to close at 5, which means we have about 40 minutes. So yeah, but we'll see. Hopefully it'll still be okay. Pretty late. We're gonna go check out the Thai Buddhist temple where we're gonna have lunch, late lunch at, and then we'll look around, chill for a bit, and then we'll go look for some other places nearby here. We'll have some fun today. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Let's head over. And I'll show you guys this temple. Happy New Year, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We'll be there in about 2 minutes. Happy Sunday, everyone. First Sunday of the year. Soon, tomorrow will be the first work day. Damn. already golden hour, which is fucking crazy. 4:20 golden hour already. God, I hate the winter, dude. Winter sucks. I hate winter. Winter sucks. I gotta wake up earlier. I woke up at like 12. New Year's resolution. Wake up earlier. You know, I don't want to become a coffee drinker though. If I try to wake up earlier, it means I'm gonna get addicted to coffee. Alright, we made it. Here it is. Hopefully we're not too late. I know it's pretty late already, but we have maybe like 30 minutes before things close. Shit. Tujunga Spreading Grounds? Yo, Evo X No, Mango Flip, Victorious Wonton. I'll give an intro when we arrive. We just gotta hop in there and we're gonna park. There we go. Oh shit, lots full. Oh, lot's not full. Nice. All right, here we go. Let me pull you guys out and then I'll do an intro. Stay here. Oof, it's cold. Let me put my jacket on. I need to find a place to do the intro for this thing. Oops. Oof. Put a jacket on. All right. Let me find somewhere to do the intro at. We just arrived. Here it is. Ooh. Here it is. We arrived. Hopefully everything is still open. Wow. I think things are starting to close up in a bit. Because this thing ends at 5. Yo. Wat Thai of Los Angeles Food Court. So pretty. Wow, 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 wow. Cash only. Okay, let me do an intro here. Here? I'll do an intro right here. And we don't have a lot of time because we gotta order and then we gotta get the food. I want to pull out my other camera. There's people playing soccer. Oosh. Okay. Oops. Alright, what's up, chat? Welcome to the stream. We're here in North Hollywood. I'm gonna enjoy some food.
Because you know what? He wanted that. I want to order some more moo things just for me.
Yo, Exo what's up? Jinsock, what's up? This is a Thai temple? Yes, this is a Thai temple. I don't want to say I'm superstitious or anything, but I am wearing red today. What's up, everyone? Today we are at Wat Thai, which is a Thai temple out here in North Hollywood, and I'm gonna try to look for some luck. But before that, let's go get some food. And what I gotta do is I have to go to the ticket place and get some tokens. And this is gonna be really interesting. So all these places, they don't accept money. You have to exchange your money for tokens and then get food there. But I think we should decide what we want to eat first.
Okay.
Let's go check it out. It's kind of a goal of mine this year to get into some culture. Then let's see what kind of food we want. I think we should get some like traditional Thai noodle, because that's like, I think, the thing to eat here. So the salad, papaya salad is at $7, and then I can get some. I have $20 of cash, so we just have to decide what kind of food I want within $20. Are you gonna get the red string? I don't know what that is. Legaxian, I don't know what you're saying, but welcome to the stream. Are you filter stacking? Forever noob? No. The one is a wide angle adapter and one is a filter. So I'm not filter stacking. But kind of. Macaroni. With the chicken strips. Oh. Welcome to the stream. Stewed noodle. I want to get like a Thai soup. Thai boat noodle. I think that's the one I should get, right? The Thai boat noodle. That looks good. Grandma noodle. $7. Special dish. Stewed noodle. Hi. What's the difference between stewed noodle and Thai boat noodle?
Thai boat with meat. Stew only stew.
Only stew?
Yes.
Oh.
With pork ball.
Oh, which one is better? This one is better? That one is better?
Silver.
How much is that one? $7?
$7.
Oh, everything $7? Okay, I need to get the token. I'll come back. $7. What else do I want to get? I have $20. I can get $20 worth of stuff. I should just exchange everything. Let's just exchange $20. Damn, the guy got shot. That guy got shot for speaking some language. Get shot. But.
Oh, damn. Okay, so that is a good.
What is the difference between orange and... Oh, orange, they're the different dollars. Uh-huh. So this is the one. I gotta get tokens. Hello. I have $20. And he can...
อาทิตย์หน้าหลายอย่างค่ะโอ้แม่
Thank you. ขอบคุณค่ะ
มากก็ซื้อไว้เผื่อแม่ค่ะ
Wow.
กาแฟแล้วก็
I'm gonna do that.
ขนม
I got some tokens. $20. Oh, okay. ขอบคุณค่ะ Happy New Year. What is Happy New Year? They're closing soon? Yeah, they're about to close soon. Ooh, this one's closed for sure. Oh, I want a potato ball. Damn. All right, let me put the order down for the noodle. I'm finna get the noodle. Yeah, we're at a Thai temple right now. I want to get the boat noodle. Let me get that boat noodle. Okay, so... Hello. Thai boat. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Alright, let's see what else we can get. I love these little tokens, they're so cute. Tom Yum. It was Chinese and I know what he said. That's Chinese? Yeah, Chinese shit is that. Taiwanese. They have crepe. Ooh! Coconut, milk, steamed, sticky rice. Oh. Let me turn off the ND filter. There it is. Oh. Oh, I love these things. Those are so good. Should I get the coconut steamed sticky rice or the coconut cake? Tom Croc. I kind of want to try this one. Black bean, taro, and coconut. They also have crepes. What else do they got over here? Fried dough sticks. I think this one's closing up. Pork porridge. This one they got some. Ooh! Yo! It looks good! Oh, that looks so good! Whoa! This is the barbecue one. Alright, how much do I have? I spent $7, so I have $13. I want the Crying Tiger, but it's 12 bucks. I can get some skewers. Isan sausage. Okay. Hold on. If I get a dessert, which is $4, so I have 7, 13, 4, that means I have $9 left. That means I could get, I can get some skewers. I can get a pork skewer or a barbecue skewer. No, I kind of want to get the tentacle. Sounds good. That looks so good, whatever this is. Pork belly? Whatever this is. Oh. Fried pork belly. I don't know what to get. Okay, let me get this. I'm gonna try the cow lamb. Hi. Actually, I want the one khom krok. Khom krok. Khom krok. Thank you. I love khom krok. Okay, so I spent $5. I spent $4.12, so I have $8. Right? What can I get for $8? Pork jowl? Or should I just get some skewers? I can get 4 skewers. Barbecue beef skewer, Isan sausage, and a tentacle. 1, 2, wait, 5, 2, 4, 6, and then I have $1 left. Sticky rice? Okay. I got it. We're gonna get sausage, which is 2. Beef, which is 2. So that's 4. And then I have 4. I'll get squid tentacles. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1 pork skewer. Got it. Yo, what is that? That looks good. Looks so good. Ah, it looks good. Yo, Moondog, what's up? Yo, this guy's, he's pulling noodles in the back. Oh. He's pulling the noodles. Wow, bruh. Soup? Free?
Yes, sir.
Oh!
For here, right?
Yeah, for here.
Oh, you're for here? Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Whoa. Oh, I missed it. She gave me soup for free. I just got soup though from the other place. Wow! Wow, looks so good.
Alright.
Oh.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Wow, for free. I'm gonna order some skewers from these guys too, though. Wow! Free noodle! Holy shit. This looks like a sign. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. This looks like a Simon. Oh man, they splattered everywhere. Yeah, free. Thank you, Kakunka. Damn, I have so much food. Yo, Happy New Year's. Fuck yeah. Oh fuck, I have hella fucking food. Holy shit. Okay, hold up. We gotta get some more. I'm trying to get some barbecue. I'm gonna get 1 Isan sausage, 1 barbecue beef, squid tentacle, and 1 pork. Yeah, I want to get some skewers. Do you have any?
There we have just the pork bellies.
Oh, only pork belly? Ah, no.
Will be out.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Yeah, just only that stuff you can take it down. We have like hot dog chicken. We have fried pork belly.
Ooh. What is that one? Sausage?
This one we sell. This one.
Sausage?
Yeah, that one is like we sell like $4 for $5. That one. Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much is this one? Fried pork belly.
That one.
Yeah.
This is $4 right now.
$4? Oh. Okay. I'll take one.
Yeah, actually like $5. So we sell right now.
Okay. I'll take one.
So very good. Okay, $4.
And then I have $4 more.
Yeah. So this one you should try. This one is very good. This
Okay.
one, the fried pork belly.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one usually like $7. Down we sell like $5 if you want to.
Oh, shoot. I only have
You have
four
okay,
left.
We take that. 4. Okay.
Okay.
Give you.
I'll take that
Out
one.
of 4. Okay.
Wow.
Good.
What is this? I thought this was the same thing. Wow. So good. Kakunka.
This one.
Thank you. Happy New Year. Kakunka. Wow. I have so much stuff. Wow. Nice. I got hella food. This is $20 worth of food. Damn. Damn, look at all the stuff that I got. $20 worth of food. Okay. Happy New Year. Oh, I didn't get a drink. Oh, fuck. I forgot about drinks. Oh, I didn't think about that. Ah. I don't think I have any more cash. Do I have any more cash? Ah. I just need like $2 more to get a drink. Do I have any cash? Oh, I have! Yes! Oh! I need just 2. Kakunka. Oh my god, I got lucky. I like searched in my pocket. I randomly had cash in my pocket. Sawadee-ka. Can I have Thai iced coffee? I got the Thai iced coffee. You have soup? Soup's not enough. I need like a drink. Soup is too thick. Well, that's a lot of ice. We're gonna eat good, but we're gonna die from all the food. Yeah, right. Oh, it's a lot. Yo, Thai iced coffee. Kapunka. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Wow. $22. Shit. I bought too much stuff. Well, they gave me free stuff. Alright, let me set you guys on the selfie stick. Happy New Year, everybody. and then we'll go check out the temple afterwards. I like the whole token system. It's cute. You just get tokens from that thing. Oh, it's cold. All right. You guys up on here. And let's enjoy. Happy New Year, everyone. Welcome to the stream. This is twitch.tv/JohnSF. I'm an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California, and I have a ton of food. I don't know what this is, but I got it. I thought it was this, but it's not. I don't know what this is. It's like a fishball sausage kind of thing. Good. Wow. Except it's kind of cold. Was this sugar coffee ice? It looks just like black sugar or black coffee, but I think she put condensed milk in it, which I think has sugar. So maybe not sugar free. Yeah, very sweet. I also got pork belly. I got some dessert, Comcroc, and I got a Thai boat noodle, and I think they gave me a Simon. I don't know what this is in Thai, but this looks like a Simon. It looks good. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Let me take some video of this for TikTok. This is for TikTok. Oh, they changed the TikTok, or they changed the video interface. It looks different. Let me get some noodle pulls. And then some noodle pull from here. Oh, that wasn't very impressive. We get a poke of this. Alright, let me try it. Wow, that's so good. What? That's so good. Wow, that's really good. Holy shit. Yo, Jimmy, what's up? Monday Boy, Happy New Year, bro. Where are you right now? I am at this place called Wat Thai in North Hollywood, and it's pretty dark right now. I wish maybe I should sit on the other side where the lighting is a little bit better. Sit on this side. This is a Thai temple, and every Saturday and Sunday they have this kind of market, food court market situation going on. And I just bought some food, $20 worth of food. What can $20 get me at Wat Thai? And I got a shit ton of food. I bought soup, and then they gave me free soup. So I have 2 soups. I have 2 bowls of soup. Yo, Tony, what's up? I used to come here a lot. This is the first time I've been here. Well, I've been here like a few months ago, I want to say, but the food market was closed at that time. So they just opened again recently. like maybe a few weeks ago. And then so I've been wanting to try it out. What better time to come than New Year's, you know? Everyone's here. So let's try it. I'm excited. Oh. Let's take a little video for the TikTok. And get that up too. I have 3 cameras pointing at me right now. They're all videotaping me eat. Ooh. This one's a little sweet. It's good. Let me try the boat noodle. This is Thai boat noodle right here. Ooh. Oh, it's peppery. Oh. Oh. It's so peppery. It's a little spicy. I wasn't ready for that. Oh. Oh, there's so much pepper in it. Ooh, looks good. What's up, Thizzle Face 101 and Loafer? Yeah, I got too much food, I want to say. Damn. That last one was like really spicy. I also got this fried pork belly. Oh yeah, that was good. Crispy, sweet, very savory. That's good. And I really like this too. Is this the same sauce? This is like a sausage slash like fish ball kind of thing. I don't know what this is exactly. Let me show you what's inside. Super good. I don't think I can finish everything, but I wanted traditional Thai noodle because I figured that would be like in a lot of traditions, it's like you eat some type of soup for New Year's. I don't know why it's like that. I want to say for Thai, I don't know for sure, but I feel like this will give me some New Year's luck maybe. And then we'll go check out the temple afterwards. Anyways, what's up with you guys today? The theme of today's stream is how we're going to be better in 2022. New Year's resolutions. I just thought of a resolution today. It has to wake up earlier because it's already getting dark. You can tell by the mountains in the horizon. The sun is already starting to set, and it's only 5 p.m. It's too early. I started the day off late. But maybe it's a good maybe it's a good thing because since things are starting to close, they're kind of just like giving away stuff, you know? Like, hey, we need to get rid of this. You want it? And then that's why they gave me free noodles. Eating noodles means long life. I get up at 5 a.m. with no alarm. Dude, that's too early. 5 a.m.? That's too early. Honestly, I'm not a morning person. I'm really bad in the morning. You know how you can take advantage of people when they're drunk because they say stuff they don't mean? If you ask me stuff while I'm sleepy, especially in the morning, I will say stuff that I don't mean. That's like my most vulnerable time. I'm definitely not a morning person. But I don't mean like in a bad way. I mean like in a good way. I'm nicer in the morning. Because I don't have any thoughts. I can't think straight. Ooh. How are you gonna finish all that? I probably won't. I'll probably take some home or something like that. I don't know. This is a lot of stuff. It's cold. I don't reckon it's ever cold in Thailand, right? It's very cold. I like the Simon better than I like the Thai boat noodle. I don't really like these noodles that much. They're a little soggy noodles. And also it's spicy. I work for myself, so I have no reason being up so early. You know, I want to start working. Like I told you guys, I want to start my own business. So I'm thinking to myself like how that will be possible. But I think if you own your own business, you have to work extra hard, right? Because you're your own boss, so you have to make your own time. So it's like versus a 9 to 5, it now becomes a 24/7 job, right? So I'm thinking I need to wake up earlier just so I can get more work done. And I have to go back to work tomorrow. January 3rd. First day back. A lot of self-motivation. So if you work for yourself, Loafer, does that mean you have your own job, your own company, your own business? And if you own your own business, if so, how do you find time to balance your work life / non-work life, personal life, your work and personal? So I was thinking about that. Even now I have a job which is like basically a 9 to 5. It's not exactly 9 to 5, but I need to find time to stream. I need to find time to like make videos, and then I need to find time to exercise. So I was thinking about all of that, like meet my friends. So I need to schedule out what I need to do. So I need to be better at making a calendar. The noodles are cold now. Maybe that's why she gave it to me for free. It's good though. Downside is you don't have vacation assistance. Have you seen that really old... Yo, Dimitri. old skit about working home for yourself? I haven't. No. Explain it to me. Yo, SO6, what's up? Do I need a buffer? Let me go buffer. There you go. 3D printing for real estate firm and small companies. What? Really? Hey, Loafer, what's your resolution of your 3D printing? Is it like super high resolution, or is it kind of like the typical 3D printing? That's actually really cool. This is it. How do I look at this? Okay, let me see. Send that link again, and then I'll look it up on my other phone. Send me that link again. Free 2-day-old noodle type? Yeah, maybe. This market is yesterday too, so it might be cold. Or it might be old. Yo! Browntown Sound! Thank you! Oh. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Browntown Sound, subscribe for 3 months in a row. Big ups, John. Thanks, 310 Odyssey for the shop. Thanks. Thank you, Browntown Sound, for the continued sub. Happy New Year. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot more public transportation this year. I'm really into using those bike stations and also my skateboard. They're really fun to use. Is that it? Okay, I'll take a look.
Okay, not bad, Anita. Good to see you.
Yeah, we can see the gallery.
What's up?
You've given up the 9 to 5 as well then, Terry?
Well, I've only been doing it a few months, but
Takes a bit of getting used to.
But I'll leave you boys to it. Michelle, come on. It's been lovely to meet you.
So, have you, you know,
what?
you know, got past the wanking stage yet?
I beg your pardon?
Don't pretend. You've got that look in your eye.
Just got to learn to control it. I mean, I'd wake up with the best of intentions, you know, streamline my business plan, market research, but
Within half an hour of the wife leaving the house, you're on the old internet.
I mean,
That's what this sketch is about? The sketch is about working from home and then masturbating. Good shit. I'll watch the rest later. That's pretty funny. I thought starting my own business excuse me. I thought starting my own business would afford me more free time. I now work 10 to 12 hours a day, but nothing beats working for yourself versus working for someone else. I agree. The wanking stage never ends. I agree. You quit the 9 to 5 to work for yourself, and then it becomes a 13 to 16. Right? It then becomes the 6 to 3. Wake up at 6 a.m., 8 a.m., or whatever. Go to bed at 3 a.m. I've been making figurines for a gaming tech company in Seattle. Oh. Alright, Lofer, I have a question for you. So, basically, the cover that I use for my camera is 3D printed by this guy in Ukraine. So I have to import it. I have to buy it off of him and import it from him. And it's probably the best cover or body for the camera that I found. But there's a few features that I want on it. Specifically, I want them to put like a cold shoe mount on it. That would be cool. So I was gonna contact him earlier and ask him to like, hey, can you update the design and then I'll buy it, you know? But I don't know if he'll be able to do that. I'll give you a look after I finish the food. I'll show you what the camera body is about. You don't have to deal with managers or supervisors, true. You ever get tested back in LA? I did get tested back in LA, yeah. I have a Sony AS300. Oh yeah, that's the one. Sony AS300. Let me finish this food, and then I'll show you the cover that I have for the AS300. It's 3D printed. It's very high resolution though. I could look into doing one. You should totally do it. Because there's a lot of IRL streamers who want to buy something like that. And there was an IRL streamer in Japan. I think it was... Who was it? I forgot his name, but he makes these like cable locks for the cables in the back. And then he customizes it and puts people's names on it, which is kind of cool. But I think it makes the setup more bulky. I mean, it's cool that it's like, you know, it's customized, but it's kind of bulky. Mine is 2K res. Is that high res? I don't know what high res is. I just know that guy's resolution is really high. Rate the food, is it worth it? Yeah, the food's pretty good. I don't think I would get this Thai boat noodle again. It's kind of cheap quality, the Thai boat noodle. This Simon is better, but it's cold. And these two are really good. I really like those. I would rate this the fried pork belly 8 out of 10. This one, whatever this is, this like fish cake thing, 6 out of 10. This noodle, 8 out of 10, only because it's cold. And the boat soup, I'll probably give it like a 6, maybe. It's just whatever. You do get a lot of different pieces of meat in here though, which is kind of good. You get like fish balls and pieces of meat, stew, brisket. It's kind of like pho, but like spicy. Which one was the free one? The Simon was the free one, this one. This one was free. Yeah, this place is good. Good food. I guess it's just cold these days. It's getting dark too. Are these permanent locations? Yeah. You can come here every Saturday and Sunday between 8 and 5 p.m. lesson here is come early, get hot Simon. Or you can come late and get free Simon. I don't know which one is more worth it to you. If you want to get it not cold, or if you want to get it for free. I guess that's the trade-off. I mean, it's not like... I think it became cold. I don't think she gave it to me cold. I think it just became cold. So, there's that. This one is warm. Everything else is good. Yeah. Right temperature. Oh, I'm full. So much for dieting in the new year. Damn, there's more meat in here. How do we throw this away? Do I just throw it in the trash? Do they have a system where they like separate the liquids and stuff? Is this every weekend? Yeah, every weekend. It was recently closed due to COVID, but they opened it back up. Every weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, it's too cold. Alright, I think I'm done. I think I finished everything, right? Everything meaningful. I'm gonna combine these and finish this later. Is there a way that I can kind of put one in one? Or maybe they have a to-go box? Excuse me. The pepper really activated my sore throat. There we go. Woo! Cold. Alright. And then for the last piece, dessert. We got, what is this called? Kumkrok? Kumkrok. This is Thai coconut pancake. Kumkrok. Damn, it is pretty dark now. Kumkrok. Probably cold now. Here we go. Mmm. Still good. Yeah, Kumkrok. How do you find spots like this where there's a bunch of food stands? I heard about this place on TikTok. But this is a Thai Buddhist temple, which I'll show you guys in a bit after eating all this. We'll take a walk around the temple. It's getting dark though. It's a sus name. I believe it's spelled like K-O-M or something. K-H-O-M. Kumkrok. Kumkrok. It does look like cum, though. These are cum pancakes. Yum. Kanom crock. Yeah, that's what it's called. Not cum crock. Kanom crock. Oh, sorry, I got the name wrong. There's a filling. Yeah, it's not necessarily a filling. It's just like, it's this batter that's made from coconut milk. I don't know what else it's made out of. And then they put it into like a waffle maker kind of thing. So the outside gets toasted like that, and on the other side it's still liquidy a little bit. Not liquidy, but like it's soft. How sweet is it? It's a little sweet. Not very sweet, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Like naturally sweet coconut flavor, coconut milk flavor. Coconut that isn't cooked all the way through. I guess so. It's kind of like it's like a pudding, kind of. Kind of feels like a pudding. Oh my god, it's cold. It's fucking cold out here, dude. It was a mistake streaming this late. It's too cold today. It's too cold. It's like 50 degrees. Not even that cold. I think I gotta put on a hoodie over my jacket. Okay. Alright, I'm full. I'm done. I'm gonna get something to pack this, and I'm gonna toss the rest of this shit. Stay here. Fuck, it's cold. What's the name of this event? This is not really an event. It's just like, this is a food court here at Wat Thai, which is a Thai Buddhist temple. It's so cold. It's so cold. Can I combine these? No? Oh! Alright, I think I'm just gonna throw this in the trash, right? I don't need to drain this or anything? I don't know if I'm supposed to just toss this or not. I've done a temple stay in Korea before, and part of it was like, you're not supposed to waste food. That's kind of the Buddhist belief. So you have to eat everything. Like not one. Also, it's there's no meat too. Oh, I can't close it. Buddhists in Korea are vegan. Ooh, it's fucking cold, dude. Aren't Buddhists supposed to be vegetarian? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yo, my chicken pot pie, what's up? Kid got dunked on. Oh, let me show you the, hold on, let's go to my car really quick so I can put my food away. And then let me show you the 3D printed thing I was talking about. I'll come back for that coffee. What's up, Spen? Spendejo. Dude, it is fucking cold. Ooh, it's cold as fuck. Oh man, I totally regret starting the stream so late. Excuse me. Okay. Put this in here. Let me put you guys on my shoulder. And then let's take a walk around the temple. The sun is up during the day. Dude, it's only like, what, 5 p.m.? Fuck. Alright, hold on. Let's do the temple run first. And then I'll show you the 3D printed thing I was talking about while there's still a little bit of light out here. The 3D printed thing is not not necessary to look at right now. It's not sunlight dependent. Oof. Okay. Woo. Let's go take a look at this temple. I hope they didn't throw my drink away. Okay, I still have it. Yeah, we're gonna do a temple run. Ooh. I want to do a temple stay stream. That would be cool. I don't know if I'll be allowed to do that. Do you think they'll be allowed? I'll be able to? I don't know if there's any temple stays here in SoCal. But if I ever get the chance this year to do a temple stay somewhere, I'll totally do it. Toss this in the trash. Excuse me. All right. Woo. I hope you guys could see a little bit. This is the temple right here. This is a Thai Buddhist temple. This is the Jatu Karm Ramathep. It's really dark. Whoa, this is so nice, dude. Wow. So nice. I wish I knew what these were. This one's pretty, it's like sparkly. Wow. I need someone to teach me this stuff. This is a guy, and I think this one's Buddha. He's fat. Nice vegan dishes. Bit hot though. What's up, Nike Oz? Hey John, is luck on your side? I don't know, man. It's not that I need luck. It's that I don't want bad luck. That's more important to me. I can totally not need no luck. I just don't want bad luck. Look at this. Can you guys see this? I want to take a video of this. Oh, it's so dark. I can't even take a picture or a video of this. It's too dark. I'm at like, oh, my shutter speed is so high. That's why. What the hell? Why is my shutter speed so high? That makes sense. I was like, dude, I can't see anything. There we go. Oh, it's pretty dark still. This is the temple entryway, although you don't enter through this part. They have the two guards. One is a white one and the other one is green. I wish I knew the lore. Yeah, it's so dark. What lens is that? Which one? Don't you have a fancy LED light in the car? I do. But the light's not like big enough to illuminate stuff like this, you know? It's just enough to light up something like in a small area, like a car. Is it in my backpack? Let me see if I can bust it out. It's just a small light. Pull it out of my backpack. Maybe it might help. This is why I just gotta start the stream earlier. Okay. Here we go. Whoa! It's on police mode. Boo, 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 boo. There we go. Nice. Will this help at all? I don't think this helps at all. On your camera, DSLR. No, this isn't a DSLR. This is just a point and shoot camera. This is the small ZV-1. It's just the small vlogging camera. And I just put a wide angle lens on it and a lens filter. I don't know if this helps at all. This really does not help. I cannot. This light doesn't do shit. It's too dark here. It's too dark. I just wanted to get some footage. There's a lot of light over there. Let's get a shot of this. No buy for the small stuff you were closer to. What? Oh, the other stuff? Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, we could take a look. Hold on. Let's look at this. Let me see if I can get a shot of this. So this is a... I can't read it. It's in Thai. I don't know what this is, but this is cool. And it has an LED halo in the back. And I'm gonna get a shot of that. You raise the ISO a little bit. This is pretty sick. Oh. Wow. Ooh. Hey, thanks for the follow. This is the Party Buddha. Mr. Lee Sensei just followed. Thanks for the follow. Maybe the light would be enough for the stuff you're close to. Yeah. We'll take a look when we go back there. Maybe over here. This is kind of cool. Oh. Just trying to get some shots, B-roll of some kind. I'm just trying to improve my video skills. Videography skills. Is it Is it bad to take video of stuff like this? I don't know if I'm allowed to do this or not. What do you guys think, chat? Am I allowed to take video of this? Is this like sacred stuff that I'm not supposed to capture? Mr. Lee Sensei, nah, Buddhist gods are all loving. Really? Damn, I love Buddhism. I was considering becoming Buddhist this year. I really like Buddhist stuff. It's so cool. And the teachings are really, really nice. But I don't know how dedicated I can be to Buddhism. I feel like if I wanted to do it, I need to go to class. I need someone to teach me. I can't be self-taught Buddhist. Otherwise I won't learn correctly. I think my camera died. Look at this. This one's pretty cool. I need to change the battery on my camera. Uh-oh, it's ad time. We'll look at the ads after. John's looking for luck but getting bad luck now. Am I? Like I wanna know how to pray to this you know, what are the customary things to do at a temple? I need to learn. Because I always see people, they come here, you know, they light the candle and then they say a prayer. What's the custom? I should take a class. Excuse me. Chill out and love everything and everyone, be in the present. Yeah. I really love the basis of Buddhism, which is like to live is to suffer, and live in the present and take in like everything and accept how it is now. Thanks for the follow. Let me change the battery. The camera's battery really quick. Battery died. But I definitely don't know enough. Ooh, it's cold. There's the militant Chiang Kai-shek type Buddhist, but that's fringe. I don't know what that is. If you can follow Buddhist philosophy, but don't need to be Buddhist. That's true. Maybe that's like that's the way I get into Buddhism, is if I just learn about the Buddhist philosophy first and then see how much I enjoy that. Which I can already appreciate. And then be devoted. Alright. Possible. Where's your brother? Oh, that's cute. Hey, that little kid. That little kid. Oh. Oh shit, let's not get that. Yeah, it's pretty though.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
And this is a straight shot to Koi Tower.
Oh. Oh.
Koi Tower. Damn, sounds like someone's drifting. Weren't you already following me? Where is it? Oh, am I not supposed to show that? Is it a secret? Oh shit, maybe I wasn't supposed to show. She's doing outdoor IRL. Nice. Hey chat. Check this out. Hey, guys. My bad. I didn't realize my live view ran out of battery, or my battery wasn't on charging my gear. So I have to restart the live view. Probably can't see it from here, but it's loading. It's loading right here. It's okay. It's the battery is not, the battery of the live view itself is dead, but I have my external battery, and the reason why the battery died is because I didn't turn the external battery on. The external battery has full battery. So I didn't realize that. You're not lazy. That was my bad, since you are live streaming, but a real man. No. A real man doesn't take unemployment. I would clean bathrooms if I had to. A real man. No, can I get out of here? I don't want to see this shit anymore. Am I gonna do this shit again? Wait, okay. Let's go. Get out of here. Get out. Stupid. Alright, let's take a shower, bro. Oh, he's naked! That was so fast! Oh, you can see his... Hey, is this back? Sorry, this thing's effing. Apologies. Apologies. We're back. Basically what happened was the battery, my external battery wasn't turned on, connected to the live view and the camera. So what happened is that the live view's battery died. So I'm restarting it right now, and hopefully once it comes back up, I'll be able to switch back to the live view. My sincerest apologies. I didn't realize I had to turn the battery on when I started the stream today. So it should be coming back up. It takes a little bit of time for the live view to, you know, turn back on. Let me get the chat up on this phone. While this is setting back up, let me run an ad, and we'll be back with the other camera in just a second. We're waiting for the live view to come back up. First of all, I want to say, before I do that, thanks everyone for tuning in on the stream today. We are at a Thai temple, and it's already nighttime. It's super late. Why isn't this... Are we okay, chat? Let me run an ad. 2-minute ad. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Offline. Alright, now my modems are dead. Should be coming back soon. It's connecting. Yay! Alright, we're back. Okay, cool. Let me switch back off to the live view once I get the data back. There it is. Now it's back. Perfect. Here we go. Swapping back. All right. Let me switch this off. We should be back on the backpack. Sorry about that. My apologies for not turning on the battery. I had forgot that I had to do that. But it looks like everything is working again. Fine. I should have brought my hoodie. Alright. Take a look at this, dude. So, let me get a shot of this. How would you guys feel if I became a videographer and I just did like IRL streaming my videography? I think it would be kind of hard to juggle being on the stream, but so like I could just set the camera there and then we can take a look on the IRL stream what these are. So I believe these are different versions, Buddhist gods. Sorry for flashing the light into the to the lens, but you know, this one hands on the waist. This one's got the one hand out. This one's laying down. This one's my favorite one, hanging out. This one's got a bowl. This one's sitting. This one is cross-legged, hands on the chest. This one's got some kind of snake in the back. How many heads is that? 7 heads. This one's also sitting down, but the hand on the side. And they all have like a bowl. I'm not sure what the bowl is for though. It's pretty cool. Does anyone can give me some lore? Does anyone know about this stuff? More food? Dude, I'm super full. Let me see if I could get a shot of all these guys. Like, I'm gonna walk backwards. Kind of like this. Cinematic movement. This one's pretty good too. Oh yeah. Turn down the ISO on this. Wow. Ooh, maybe I should zoom in. It's kind of cool being here at night. What's up, Luke Skywalker? Is there like no one else here? Where's all the monks at? This is where the service is. They do the service outside. Whoa, look at this table. Oh, all the engraving. so intricate. Oh man, it's cold. It's only 5:45. Holy crap. It's still pretty early. Yeah, right? Stuff is pretty cool. Whoa. Damn. There's golden monks in here. There's 4 golden monks. I want to say these are real people. That one has like a full head. This guy's head's kind of small, but the other one's pretty big. They have 2 of them, and then there's 3 deities. Ooh. It's cold. Alright, let's get out of here. I want to go somewhere else. It's too cold. It's too cold being outside. Ah. Cook sucks hurt on stream. Oh no! What happened? Is he okay? Like how hurt? Yeah, it's Buddha. I can't wait for summer hours. Me too, dude. It is too cold. And the sun goes down too fast. It's not even 6 p.m. and it's complete dark already. I hate daylight savings. Daylight savings sucks. Let's get out of here. So I guess you can still come here pretty late, even though this is supposed to close at 5. There's still some people eating out here. So if you're lagging, you can still come by here quite late. Fuck, it's so cold. Holy crap. I'm wearing a rather thick jacket too, and a long sleeve. Cold. You get your animal sign read? No? Can you do that? That sounds fun. Let me get my animal sign read. Oh shit. Alright, so this camera, some people are asking, this is the Sony ZV-1, and it's a very, basically it's a point and shoot, but they made it with thoughts for vloggers. The only issue that I have is that the lens is not wide enough, so I put a wide angle lens, which makes it about like a, I want to say a 16 millimeter. That makes it a little bit bigger, but it makes the lens out farther. Alright, let's go look for somewhere else to go to. Somewhere else that's like inside here in North Hollywood. Woo. I'm gonna put you guys inside here. Stay here for a sec. Warm up the car. Oh, it's cold. It's cold. So cold. All right, hey, is Loafer still in here? I want to show you something. What I was talking about. I think I left it in here. I'm gonna do an unboxing in here. IRL unboxing.
Bot said, test test.
Okay. We're good. I have this package from Ukraine, and basically what this is it's the case for the AS300. And as you guys know, last time when I went to go play DDR, the camera fell down and the screen cracked, or the little screen protector cracked. So I need to
going home.
Going home. So I actually wanted to show you guys. I need to put on a new screen for this, and I bought a new set, and this one comes from Ukraine. And I wanted to show Loafer because he said that he's a 3D printer. Wait, is he still in here? I don't know if he's still in here. Doesn't look like it. He's gone. Damn. This guy's gone. Oh well. Maybe I'll show you guys next time. I'll show you guys next time.
Fiscally said, desktop stream tonight.
Should I do a desktop stream tonight? It is getting late. Maybe I will. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, might as well. I was gonna go to, there's like an entertainment place around here that has mini golf, but it's so cold and it's dark. So I kind of don't want to go anymore. Should I just go home and do a desktop stream? The whole reason why I wanted to go out and do an IRL stream was because it was sunny today. But I ended up leaving pretty late. Yeah, let's go home. Fuck it. Let's go home. Oh, floor. Let's go home. I'll do a desktop stream.
Said, let's go homie.
Yeah, let's go home. Let's go home. Sweet. I need a poo too. So I'm gonna take a shit when we get home.
History said, take me home, country roast.
Let's go.
We're going to be doing big tonight, and right now we're going to take you to Portland, Oregon, with a mixer called Ballas. This remix is your
Alright.
favorite amongst the DJs on the show. Definitely would have heard his ballet phone flip of Family Ties by David Keane, and a whole bunch of his garage remixes. So let's get into it. This ballad's in the mix. We're going to stick around the tracks and likes of
Alright. Let's go home. Let's do a desktop stream.
Chukuprianov said, home is where all the gaming chairs are at LUL.
Yeah. Oh, wait, the gate's closed. Oh, wait. Another gate. Let's go home, and I gotta poo. So it's gonna be about a 30-minute drive to get back home.
Said, so when you get it's going to be a 30-minute break because you need to take shit.
Yeah, when I get back, it's gonna be a 30-minute drive, and then when I get back home, I'm gonna poo. So what has to happen is I have to get in the general vicinity of my apartment, and then I have to put you guys on the BRB, and then I have to come back, and then I have to poo. And then I'm considering combining that whole process into one BRB screen session, and when I come back, I would have pooed. Does that sound good?
Said, 30 minutes ad break.
It's not gonna be 30 minutes, but it'll be a little bit. I want to say the whole process will take maybe 5 to 7. 5 to 7. Maybe at most 8. At most 10. At most 8. At most 10. And then we'll do a just chatting stream at home, which I need to set up first. Or I don't necessarily need to set up the whole thing. There is something that I want to do. I need to drill holes. I need to make a jacket hanger on my cart. So I need to do that. I haven't done that yet. There might be some other stuff that I want to do. Maybe let's talk about 2022 also. I want to explain to you guys my whole process of what I'm planning to do for 2022.
Said, what's for dinner?
What's for dinner? We just ate a lot. We had like a shit ton of Thai food. But if anything, I have leftover pizza from yesterday. So I should be okay with that. I want to talk to you about like basically all of 2022 is going to be pretty different from 2021 in terms of the content. Oh, I mean, not like a lot different, but the structure of how things are going to happen is going to be different. So I want to explain that to you guys. And then I'm going to turn it into a YouTube video, maybe. If there's a way that I can record it, that would be pretty good. I have to poo also. I'm thinking about pooing. Can't wait to poo. I've never been here before. This North Hollywood Regal Center. Trader Joe's. 20 minutes. Anyways, chat, what's up with you guys? Do you guys have any resolutions today? New Year's resolutions that you're upholding?
Fiscally said, can you show us how to fist pump?
Is that enough?
Chukwupriyanov said, I also need to work on my YouTube.
Yeah, we need to work on YouTube this year. Damn, it's gonna be hard. You know the real appealing thing about live streaming is that it's much more passive than YouTube. You just turn it on and then you let it go. And then you just have to be good on camera. Whereas YouTube, it has like a lot of steps. I think YouTube's a little bit better for people who aren't that good on camera because they have more chances to do better. But like setting up the shot, lighting, especially the editing is like the hardest part. And I want to ask someone, like, as someone who's really bad with procrastination, like I'm pretty bad at procrastinating, so how do I become a YouTuber? I'm trying to get I'm trying to get YouTube popular on YouTube. That's like my next target.
I suck on camera, but also my vids were like photo walks and I've been lazy to develop my shit.
Photo vlogs. Oh, photo walks. Photo walks. That's kind of cool. Photo walks. You know, I think it would be cool if there was a way that you can live stream, and if you're a photographer, let's say you're a photographer, right? You have your camera set up in a way that once you take the picture, you can upload the picture to somewhere like a server or a folder through your phone, and then the server pings the folder of any new uploads, and then what it does is that it displays that picture onto OBS on your server so that your viewers could see how the picture looks like instead of you like pointing your camera at your camera screen. Like you have two cameras, you have the IRL streaming one and you have your camera. Every time you take a snap, upload it to the phone, and then it will like ping the folder where you upload it to. That would be pretty cool. Oh, the Texas speech died. There it is. There are wireless memory cards, so I'm sure there's a way to set it up. I mean, you can transfer video to your phone, and then from the phone, or not video, pictures, you can transfer pictures to a phone, and then from your phone you can upload those to like a Google Drive or like a Dropbox or something like that. And then you just need a way that OBS will ping that folder and then display it. What we used to do a long time ago when we needed to put people's names on the screen for like lower thirds or like you know, for graphics, on-screen graphics, and we needed to update the text throughout the stream, what we did was the very old way was to make an image off of Photoshop and then save that image on Photoshop into a folder, named a certain name, and then OBS picks up that file as an image under that name. And then every time we need to update the graphic, we update it in Photoshop, save it as that name, and then it will replace the previous one. You save and then like save over it. It'll replace the previous image with the new names, and then you just refresh it off of OBS. That was like the really old way to do it. There has since been like better technology to update text onto graphics easier and lower thirds and stuff like that, title images, title graphics. But that's how we used to do it back in the day. So I'm wondering if there's like a way to do that for like taking pictures.
Chukuprianov said, and wonder how new camera work that have HDMI inputs if you do a camera switcher.
work if you have an HDMI switcher. I was actually looking for a switcher earlier this morning when I woke up. So I'm trying to find like a seamless HDMI switcher that's portable, that's very small, so that I can switch between two cameras. But most importantly, the one that I want to do is that I want to have picture-in-picture of this camera and my drone set up at the same time. But I don't know if there's like a portable HDMI switcher that exists that allows me to do that. That's like, I'm looking for that. I think that's kind of hard to find that would be a decent size.
Chukuprianov said, think DRWD40 does some photography and uploads it auto to Discord.
Whoa. That's cool. Yeah, Dr. WD40 is pretty crazy. He has like a crazy ass telescope. I was considering that too. I thought that would be pretty cool for IRL streaming, is if you set up like a telescope and then you do like astral.
Ijoka said, go to Santee Alley, they have all sorts of shit.
Santee Alley? I wouldn't trust the shit at Santee Alley.
Said, but I think he uses a ATEM Mini as the switcher.
Oh, ATEM Mini. That's a little too big for like, even though it's the Mini. I mean, it's not that big. It's like this big. But it's kind of big to just have in order for us to do IRL at the same time. Like, be dynamic. Like, if you're setting up at one spot, then I guess the ATEM's pretty good. But if you're on the go and you need to swap between two cameras somehow, I'm looking for something a little bit smaller than that. So yeah, I've seen his setup. It's pretty interesting. The one that I want is that I want picture-in-picture. You know the way that I do my drone stream?
Ijoka said, cartel drug drones for $40.
Drug drones? The way that I do my drone stream is that I stream off my phone, and that's the lower camera in the corner, the picture-in-picture, and then I connect my drone to my live view. So, but the problem with that is that the video is not synced. The audio, or the, well, one video, the smaller camera, I think is behind. I'm not sure which one is behind, but they're not like the same video time sync. They're on different time syncs. So they don't happen at the same time. That's like the bad part of doing it like that.
Chukuprianov said, the ATEM Mini does picture-in-picture.
What did you say? Picture in picture? Pikutre? What the fuck? Sick. I think the ATEM Mini is too big though. I need a smaller one. Alright, we're almost home. We're about 10 minutes away. Yo, we have... I want to let you guys know.
Chukuprianov said, need a more expensive live view to have multiple HDMI ports.
Oh, is that an option? Actually, you know, there's a LiveView Solo that has both SDI and HDMI inputs, but I don't know if it works with both at the same time. So the Live View Solo that we have, there's two versions. There's the HDMI version and there's the SDI version.
Does the speak command disturb your train of thought?
It does, yeah. What was I talking about? Something about SDI. Anyways, the Live Views, there's a version of the Live View Solo that has SDI, and there's one that has HDMI, and there's one that has both SDI and HDMI. But I don't know how that one. I don't know if it takes two different ones at the same time, or if you have to pick one or the other.
Chukuprianov said, "Yeah, I know, just not sure. Can you broadcast both inputs at the same time?"
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know there's a version that's like the Live View 300 or something, the LU 300, and that one you can switch between 4, but it's pretty big. It's like a big ass one. Is it the 300? 400? Something like that. It's like a fucking, it's like this big. It's like huge. You're not supposed to wear it. You're supposed to anchor it down and then just have cameras connected to it. Maybe I'll look into it.
Chukuprianov said, "Is it only switch or can you show all at the same time?"
I don't know. I'm not sure. How the other Live Views work, the higher levels, the one that's not the Solo, is that there's it's connected to Live View's enterprise cloud program, so you can connect different cameras to it, and then it shoots out all the video to the cloud software, and then a video village is supposed to be able to view each port individually, and then you just swap between them, or whoever's controlling it on the cloud side. So that's how that works, but I don't know how the latency is on that, or yeah, I'm not 100% sure how that works. We're hoping that there's a Live View, there's a new Live View coming out next year. A small one that's better. We'll see. Because I will buy it. I will buy it. Maybe I should put like a donation goal for a new Live View. if ever a new Live View comes out. Try the Nano Bellow box. Oh right, that's true. Dude, this thing keeps turning up. Almost home. 7 minutes away. Hey, I have an interesting question to ask. How do you guys think streaming is going to change this year in 2022? I think that personally, the technology, I want to say the technology is going to improve this year, but I feel like the past 2 years, people have been wanting to get into IRL, and I think that actually there's an interesting question that was put up by Joey on Twitter, and then maybe we'll get into that once we get home. I want to talk about it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Whatever that is. I can't read it. But thanks for the follow. Uh-oh. Miss K Nagata? Whatever your name is. Hey, thanks for the follow. That sounds like a Japanese name.
Chukuprianov said, not really sure, would it be tech or content that will change?
Okay, here's my idea, is that my prediction is that the thing about IRL streaming that will change is that right now IRL streaming is kind of like a community, and people who watch IRL streams, the majority of the people who watch IRL streams, they watch multiple IRL streams, like a kind of like it's like a genre right now. So if you watch one IRL stream, you'll be into watching other IRL streams. But what I see will happen soon is, depending how things happen, IRL is not going to be a genre anymore. IRL is just going to be a way people stream. It's just going to be like expected that a lot of people, like, this is just a different way. Instead of streaming at the desktop, it'll stream outside. So what will happen is that people will incorporate IRL, like big streamers, for example. They'll just do IRL, and then so people are watching these streamers because they like them as streamers, not because they're doing IRL. But it's just like IRL is part of the package of their content. And so all the people who are watching this one streamer doing IRL, they're going to watch them because they like the streamer, but they're not necessarily going to watch another streamer who's also doing IRL. So I think that's what's going to happen.
Fla said, IRL is costly.
Yeah, IRL is costly.
Said, looking at the IRL category, it's already a mashup of things.
Right. That's why we need to stream and travel and outdoor, so that we can separate ourselves and we're doing that type of content. But I feel like Twitch isn't really enforcing the whole, like, people need to stream and travel and outdoors and stuff like that. Anyways, if you're new to the stream, please use !speak because I can't read the chat while I'm driving.
John Leeds said, yup, that's kinda true.
Yeah. So that's what I think the future of IRL streaming is going to become. It's not necessarily going to be a community of people who watch IRL streams, as it is now. Because right now, a lot of people will switch between people who stream IRL just because they like
said,
IRL.
Sure thing, I shall remember to do the PogChamp. Mitra Kuprianov said, do you know if all those tags do anything for viewership here? Guilty
A little bit, yeah,
said,
a little bit.
IRL is already popping off. What's going to be significantly different? Neon Meads said, if they had a separate IRL, do you feel you would be better?
Okay, hold on. Let me answer these last questions, and then I need to put you guys on the BRB screen. Okay. What's up, Cosmo Jaeger? Do you know if all the tags do anything for viewership here? Very little. Very little. They don't really do much. Nothing significant, but some people do search via the tags. It's like very, very low percentage. So it's better to do it than to not do it. Guilty Free Gaming says IRL is already popping off. What's going to be significantly different? I think IRL is not really that popping off, if you really think about it. So I don't agree with you. But IRL, I want to say, has the biggest potential. So I think more people are going to get into it. The real thing is that technology is holding a lot of people back from doing it. And it's just the culture. But I think that because it's weird to go outside and record yourself, but I think more people are getting more into it, and I think that it's going to become, more common. So sooner or later, IRL streaming is going to be bigger, and then it's going to move away from how it is now, like I said, with the culture. If they had a separate IRL, do you feel like you would be better if they had a separate IRL? Yes, I think they would be. But we kind of do have a separate IRL, which is traveling outdoors. So I think the real issue is that a lot of people, a lot of IRL streamers aren't streaming in traveling outdoors, they're streaming in just chatting. And that was just like a common conception that you get more discoverability in just chatting, which I don't think is true anymore. Maybe it was true in the beginning. But so many people are streaming and just chatting now, so it's like very hard. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go back to my apartment. Down there somewhere, maybe that way. I gotta go to my apartment. It's not too far from here. I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen so I don't dox my location, and then I'm gonna run an ad, and then I'm also gonna take a shit. So I'll be back within 10 minutes. Stay here. BRB.
What the fuck is going on? Are these guys playing for real? Is this real money or something? How do I get some coins? Whoa!
Give me one green and one red.
Oh, are they playing for real?
It gives me ideas of doing stuff in here that I couldn't do normally because there's like no one in here. We can play like hide and seek or something. What? We could play like hide and seek in here or something. Oh! Jesus.
It's okay. IRL.
It was her. It was her own thing that she broke.
I broke my beer, but I don't guys. I got it.
There's no jam in it. Yeah.
I got it, guys. Honestly, if chat and everyone wasn't pushing it so hard to the point where it's cringe as fuck, I would have hung out with Keem. But it's to the point where like Keem farmed it so hard, and then like it just made me feel so uncomfortable that I'm obligated to hang out with him. I was like, yeah, I don't think I can hang out with you one-on-one. I said it in front of Jake and everyone.
So I got cold Shanghai sesame chicken noodles, and I got spicy wonton on the side. So hopefully this is pretty good. Shanghai style homemade noodles. What the hell is that? Oh shit! Somehow this got into the noodles. Oh shit.
Oh shit! More people! Hey! Hey!
How's your? Oh, look at him.
Oh, they have microwaves here. Excuse me. Hey, I like your pants. Hey, that girl's kind of like Wendy. Like little Wendy. Wendy Sar TV. She kind of looks like, what's that girl? The girl from fuck. Go ahead. I don't mean anything bad, bro. What are you guys doing? This guy got out of his car. What are these guys doing? What the fuck? No, I'm just gonna get out of this fucking lane. I don't know what these fucking guys are doing. These guys are fucking 69ing each other. The guy got out of the car so he could 69 that. She had to explain what was going on and what she was doing in America. But what she was explaining was the whole situation with the backpack, but in English. And I was like, dude, this is so fucking hard. She was like, so my machine don't work and we need a SIM card, but this SIM card doesn't work. So we called the company, and she was like explaining the whole thing in English, and I was like, damn, dude, that, like, even me explaining this shit in English is not easy. That's crazy. I wasn't very impressed. It was like, I think the way that she was talking to deal with it.
How to go through a haunted.
This is kind of cool. I like this. How to go through the haunted maze?
Yeah.
Just enjoy it.
How do you enjoy
just suck it in. Just go in there and be like, wow, people made this shit. This is cool, you know? Like, all right, let's try this one. Wow. Speed zone. Cool. You're not lazy. That was my bad since you are live streaming, but a real man. No. A real man doesn't take unemployment. I would clean bathrooms if I had to. A real man.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, let's try to laugh. Oh! I have thousands of dollars of equipment in my backpack. Thousands of dollars. I'm so nervous. Hey, how are you? Whoa! Oh shit! This is a death trap.
I'm content at this moment in my life, this chapter in my life, without not having anyone. And I always say that, like, you know, the right one is you. The person to make you happy is yourself. And I feel like what you want is, that's a very empowering thing to know, is that, like, you're not relying on another person or anything like that, right?
Is there people in there? Oh, there is. Oh, it's just the kids. Alright, I don't want to get in trouble. I believe voyeuring is illegal. So I just don't want to crash into that. I just don't want to crash into there. It's not my goal is not to voyeur. I'm just seeing if it will crash or not. That's it.
Hey yo! When are you going to open up the John SF store for exclusive John SF merch? I don't think I would ever open up a John SF store. I might make some merch, but it wouldn't be John SF branded merch. It would be just some.
That's tight! It's 2 droids anyway.
What the walkers? Yo! Yo! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Now's a good time.
Oh my god!
Where are you going?
Whoa! What's going on? This takes a while. Where's my slippers? Where are my slippers? You put the exit sign up? Yeah, I put that up. I put that up the day I got it. Hey, welcome back to the stream. This is my apartment. This is John SF's headquarters. Welcome. This is twitch.tv/JohnSF. Hold on, 1 second. Let me address what you guys were talking about in the chat while I was pooing. And let me put on some music and stuff. Some background stuff. Let's see. What were you guys saying? Cosmo Jaeger says relying on Twitch for discoverability is a trap. Okay, he says here, but when people browse categories, some scroll for a bit, so to be discovered in a 4,000k plus stack of viewers, you need to be among the top 10 for best results. Anything after that has significant drop off. That's 100% true. So back when Twitch was just a gaming website, back when Twitch was majority like only gaming, and I predicted this before. I thought that non-gaming is going to take over gaming because non-gaming is more relatable than gaming. The thing about that is, at that time, here's the conception. The conception is, at the time, Just Chatting was the platform that we can use as non-gamers because that's the one that most streamers are going to default to when they're not playing a game. And so when there's just more people in that category than other categories when they did the IRL split off. And so that one made it more easy to be discoverable because more viewers were browsing that category than they were for art or music or travel and outdoor or food, right? Because it was just like, oh, I don't necessarily want to watch food or blah, blah, blah. So I can just stream and Just Chatting. So what a lot of IRL, not just outdoor IRL, but any IRL streamers did was that they went into that. And so by chance, when someone was browsing that category, they can find their channel, which is like they wouldn't be able to find that channel before. But now what has happened is that the Just Chatting category and non-gaming has... that category has grown so much that there's so many people. It's like within the top 3 categories on Twitch now, right? It's like almost half of Twitch. It's so big now that you need to be within the, like, at least over 300 viewers to be within the top 5 pages. So if the more you scroll down, the less people are going to find you. And then so it used to be a lot easier back then. Back then, if you had at least like 100, you would be in the top 2 pages. So it would be pretty easy to find someone with like over 100 views. So back then, it did make sense to stream in the Just Chatting category. But I think now the issue is that it's too hard. You need to have a lot of views to be within the top like 2 pages, I think you should have at least 300 plus views or 400 plus views to be discoverable in Just Chatting. And at that point you have so many views, and people won't necessarily, even if you have a lot of views, people won't necessarily like go to your channel at that point. So that's why I'm saying the trade-off there is that there's not a lot of people who are streaming, or there's not a lot of people who are browsing the travel and outdoor category. So that's the trade-off. Like, yeah, there's more people browsing the Just Chatting category, but it's harder for people to find. So when you're streaming in the travel and outdoor category, it's easier to be within the top page or whatever in travel and outdoors, but it's harder because there's a lot less people searching within that category. So it's like a give and take. But I do think that these people who are searching in the travel and outdoor category are more valuable to you because obviously they're looking for travel and outdoor content. So they have a bigger chance of staying around and sticking to your channel. So what good is being in a place where there's not a lot of traffic if none of those people are interested to go into your channel, for example? So it's like, why have why put your restaurant, which is a taco restaurant, in the world's most popular sushi building? Does that make sense? in the sushi center, why put a Mexican restaurant? No one's looking for Mexican food there, right? So it's kind of the analogy. All right, what were you guys saying? You as a partner, do you have any pool in which Twitch to talk about the category stuff? Yeah, actually, not like a lot, but I have talked to the partner manager for non-gaming content and IRL, and they're also thinking about like they want to take into consideration like what streamers believe is the best. There's a lot of streamers who think they should just bring back IRL, but I personally don't think just bringing back IRL is not like the thing. We do have a category for IRL streamers, which is travel and outdoor, but like people aren't utilizing it. It's really the issue is that Twitch has bad discoverability, and we need a better way to have a discoverability model. Something that made it click categories work well for games, not so sure on the content. If you want hiking or biking content, no such thing as any of those in the IRL categories. Go tell your boy Cook Sucks to change categories. He knows. He knows about this. I don't know why he's still streaming in Just Chatting. But to be honest, because he gets a lot of views, he gets anywhere between 500 to 1,000 views. His ranking on the Just Chatting category is pretty high. So it gets even better when you're within that top percentage. So if you have that many viewers and you're within the top like few pages of the Just Chatting category, then it makes more sense for you, if that makes sense. But it also kind of hurts the travel and outdoor category, because our travel and outdoor category could be bigger, theoretically. If we had all the big travel and outdoor streamers stream in travel and outdoor, if we had the big IRL streamers actually stream in travel and outdoor as opposed to streaming on Just Chatting, then the travel and outdoor category would be higher also. We would have bigger opportunity and we would have bigger analytics to like deliver to companies to tell them like, hey, this is how well we're performing. Can we get a sponsorship and shit like that? So it's like it is kind of hurting us, but at the same time it's like, you know, what's smarter for you as an individual versus a community. It's that kind of thing. You think it's better to build up travel and outdoors and switch if you ever get to 300 plus viewers? That's exactly what I said. You have to consider it like that. It's like when you run an ad campaign, there's impressions and there's impressions on the target group. Target group is right. Right. You see travel and outdoor, any content that is outside. You see travel, outdoor, any content that is outside. I'm not sure what that question is asking. It's an evil cycle because streamers won't use a certain category due to low numbers, but it has low numbers because... Yeah. It's very much like a chicken or the egg kind of situation with that. Okay, let me... It's really dark in here, right? And quiet. Let's put some music on and let's fucking... Oh, I want to show you guys something. Hey, is Loeffler still in here? Loeffler, I want to show you this. Take a look at this. Let me show you guys a couple things. Look at what I bought. I've been wanting to buy this for a while, but I've been trying to find a good deal on it. This is the Bose S1 compact PA speaker, and I don't know if you guys remember a while back, but in that corner, you guys may not have realized because I never really used it on stream. But in the corner behind the backdrop and that DJ system on the left, in the very corner, I used to have a PA speaker. And I bought this PA speaker a long time ago because we used to do events outside and we needed a way to like have audio. So I bought a PA speaker. I think I bought it for like 40 bucks. It was pretty cheap. It was pretty good quality and pretty loud, but it was very big. It was like this big. It was heavy. And I ended up getting the DJ system that I can play music off of, so I have two 8-inch monitors off of that. But those monitors are active monitors, and when Hot Chubby came here, she wanted to do a performance, and I said, hey, you want to use my PA speaker? And she's like, oh yeah. Oh, but does it need power? And I was like, yeah, it needs power. It's not battery powered. And she said, oh, we're going to be outside, so we can't use it. So I was like, oh, that sucks. So anyways, I ended up never really using that PA speaker, and I sold it for like 50 bucks or whatever. Maybe a couple weeks ago, someone was selling this, and this is a $500 speaker, but he was selling it for $250. And this is a battery powered. This is actually the same speaker that Hot Chubby used for her performance. So it's a battery powered PA speaker. It's very small and actually pretty light for the most part. And I can connect like this guy to it, and I could just play music. So let me show you guys. It's really loud too. What type of music should I play? Here we go. Take a look. I want to do a review of this speaker. Oh, I guess the one problem with this is that it doesn't have... If you connect it to Bluetooth, there's no settings for like equalizing. But you could put a microphone, and there are settings. You know, the treble, bass, the EQ, and you know you can plug in like a guitar or whatever, different inputs. So it's pretty good, and it's all battery powered. So if ever I wanted to do a performance on the street, I got one of these bad boys. So let me point that away. Okay. What's up, Sosa, Cosmo Jaeger? Sorry for ranting, by the way. 4 a.m. can't sleep. No, I also have the same thoughts of you. at the same time. DJ Ozcali, how much would you like that speaker? I was thinking about buying my dad the same speaker. I mean, I've been wanting to get this speaker for myself in case I want to do this outside. I bought it for $250, which is a pretty good deal. So I don't know if I would sell it for that much, but you can find this used between $300 and $500 depending on how good it is. This one, I guess the guy really needed some money, so he wanted to sell it for pretty cheap, but it's a little scuffed. There's some scratches on it, and it's a little dusty too, but it's a pretty cool speaker. Anyways, let's put this down here. I want to show Loeffler this. So let's do an unboxing of this guy. Like I mentioned, this is a package that I got from Ukraine, and I don't know the best way to show you guys this. And it's pretty dark too. I think I need to change my title and category. Speaking of being in here, I need to change my... Speaking of just chatting, I need to change my category. Where's that other phone? Did I leave it in the car? I think I might have left it in the car. Shit. I left it in the car. Yo, Oki, what's up? How's the bass? The bass is pretty good. We're not outside? No, yeah, it's too cold outside, so I just went back home. Okay, for those of you who are asking about the bass, let's put on something with some bass. Before, what is a bassy song? Bass song. Here we go. Let's check out the bass off of this song. Here we go. Check out the bass.
Another day is gone. I'm still all alone. How could this be? You're not here with me. You never
Okay, it's not like super crazy.
Someone tell me why.
Bass is not that crazy, but I think that if I put it in here and then I played it from here, it might be like better because I can control the bass. But this is just through the Bluetooth, so I mean it's not too bad. And you guys wouldn't be able to know the bass anyways, since it's going into the microphone of my camera. Alright, anyways. The bass of You Are Not Alone. Let me show Loeffler this 3D printed case that I have for my camera. This is from a brand called Yuan-Ti. They're from Ukraine, and obviously if you were here last time, this is kind of the the thing that I used to protect the lens, but this thing fell and the lens cracked, so I'm gonna replace the lens with this one that I bought. These go for about like $50, and it has a full body case. And this is what I was talking about, the resolution being really good. So this guy makes super high resolution cases for the AS300. And I wanted him to... He doesn't really make these anymore because the AS300 is discontinued. But IRL streamers really want this shit, so... Comes in this cool little baggie. Open this up. And here it is. So this is the body. Oh, it even comes with like a little microfiber cloth. This is the body of the case, and it also comes with the little mustache, the little dead cat fur that you put right in front here. And yeah, the resolution of this case is really high, and also it's branded here, Ulanti. That's his brand. There's the cutout so that you can open the case up, the battery door, and it comes with this one, replacement glass cover. You guys can see that. So all I gotta do is just pop this bad boy right back in. Ah. And we are protected. Hold on. I gotta put this one in first. The mustache. There we go. Pop this guy in. There you go. Oma. What did you say? Put this speaker up and let's see some stuff bounce off of it. Yeah, it clicks on top. Right there. How does the camera get in the case? I'm using the camera right now, but basically what you do is you take off the cover and then you slide the camera into here. So it's pretty simple. You just slide it in and then you put the cover back on the top, like so. And there's a little snap-on that goes through. It's a little bit difficult to put it on here. But there you go. You get the idea. Now to clean all the fingerprints off. Is it messy? Does it look okay? I have this one. I use the glass cover though. I ain't risking a broken lens. Yeah, I use the glass cover too. So it actually came in handy because the last time when we streamed, I was streaming DDR and then the camera just like flopped over and fell. And luckily the glass cover was on, so the glass just took a beating. These cameras are discontinued, so it's really hard to find replacement cameras now. And they are very easy to break, considering they're action cameras, which I think is fucking stupid. Like, how is this an action camera and it fucking, like, the lens breaks all the time and shit? So stupid. And they're discontinued. Maybe that's the reason why they're discontinued. But this little cap comes with two. Actually, this one didn't come with two, it only came with one. But usually he ships two different lenses. One is a glass lens and one is a plastic lens. The difference between the two is that the glass lens is more clear, but it will tend to break easier than the plastic lens. You could put a plastic lens, that one won't break as easily, but it scratches easier. So that was the thing that he explained. So you can just put a replacement little glass or plastic, and yeah. So the image won't be as clear if you use the plastic one. Oh, here it is actually. This is the replacement one. This is it. So I believe this one is the plastic one and this one is the glass one. So this is the replacement one. Anyways, awesome product by Ulanti. I want to buy another one because I want to keep one on deck just in case something happens. And it's really hard to get a hold of that guy. Yeah, I use resin so it comes out smooth. Lens with the glass I've never done. So yeah, this is the... I don't know if you can tell, Loeffler, but this is the resolution of his print. And you can see that the resolution is really good, really like fine. You know, sometimes you have a regular resolution 3D printer and you can obviously see the like back and forth of it. So I don't know if this is resin or not, because I can't tell the difference between a resin print and the one that's not resin print. I'm not a 3D printer kind of guy, but maybe you can tell me, is this a resin print or is this like the other one? I dropped my GoPro biking and only broke the cheap clips I bought off Amazon. I will have to try. I really want to make camera parts. I messaged him on Instagram. He answers fairly quick, like a few hours. Yeah, he answers, but to get him to actually print is like, it takes like a month or so. I'd be like, hey, when are you gonna make another print? And he'll be like, I'll make another print in a couple weeks. And then he messages you after a month, and he's like, all right, I think I'm gonna make a print. So, anyways, that guy's pretty cool, but yeah. Does that have texture on it? A little bit. It's a kind of a grain. I don't know if you can see very well. Here, let me show you again. In the light. Maybe I'll take this stuff away. So I don't know if you can see with this camera, but there's a little bit of grain and a little bit of texture. But it's not the same as like the, you know, the 3D printer that like it goes up, and that one you can obviously see that one was 3D printed. This one is pretty fine. If you look really closely, you can see the grain. But I think if you just look at it from far away, it just kind of looks, you know, it looks pretty good. Like right here, you can see that it has like a diagonal lines a little bit, but overall, it's very clean in general. Resin won't have any bumpy texture on the sides. So what you're saying is that this isn't resin, I'm guessing, because this one does have some grain, but it's very fine. It looks good, but it could be a part of the drying curing process that gives it the texture. Yeah, I can't tell. He told me next week and I ordered it. He actually went on his word. I think I bought 3 things from that guy. Anyways, I need to buy another one. But I want him to make one that has... Here, the one thing that I want on this is that I want him to... Basically, he designed this so that this side can open up to have a battery door. I don't really care that much because I don't really take the battery out of it. I would like this to be... I would like this to have a cold shoe mount on the side. So if it had a cold shoe mount on this side, I can put a light on here, like this guy. Like, it would help a lot if I could just plant this light right here, and then so when it gets dark, I can stream outside. All I gotta do is put the light on this guy, and then, you know, you could just have it right there. That's what I want to do. I know that some people, like Cook Sucks, he has a selfie stick that has a cold shoe mount on the joint, so that you can just put the light on the selfie stick itself. But I want to put it on the camera. Maybe this one's a little too big, but you know, just you get the idea. That would be pretty cool. Can he put custom wording on the case for extra cost? I don't know, I never asked him. But I did ask him about putting a cold shoe mount on it, and he said it could be possible. He just has to design it. After I get this order of 55 little figures, I will try to figure it out. Make a GoPro mount on it. You mean the little, like, the little nipples that come out? Cold shoe mount, like the flash mount? Yeah, basically, flash mount. Basically. The music is too loud. So yeah, I just wanted to show you that because I needed to open it up anyways. I bought this a few months ago. I just never opened it because I never had the need to. But whenever that guy makes a print, I'll try to order one because I don't know when this one's gonna break. I have to find the old one that I used too. Anyways, cheers. Get some THC drink. I'm actually like, I don't feel this at all. I kind of want to drink more of these. The cannabis infused Pabst Blue Ribbon. I haven't had enough of this to like really feel it. Happy 2022. It just tastes like lemonade to me. Let's open up some more of this shit too. I want to make quick releases for cameras and sell them. I bought a micro SD memory card for my other camera. Little... Oh, that one's in my car too. Fuck. My little action camera. That's for that. Let's turn on some lights. It's dark in here. Go to the car. It's okay. I don't need it. Oh shit! I turned off the music. Excuse me. I'm a hipster, all my gear is old. Let's put some jazz mix on. Chill out, hip hop, down tempo jazz. Okay. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. I need to apply this guy somewhere. We need to figure out how to do this. Where is a good place? I want to put this on my door. Maybe the door is the best spot. So basically, as I understand, what this arrow is for is it's an arrow that protects you against bad spirits. So it's like your weapon against them. And I think if it was explained to me correctly, I could be wrong about this, but you put this kind of nearby gateways and doors, and you hang it up so that like as you enter, the bad spirits can't enter because they're like, oh shit, this guy got a fucking arrow, you know? So I need to figure out where to put this guy. Hang it with some string. Okay, let's see. What's up, Jimmy? I kind of want to tape this. Oops, did I drop something? This guy. Do I have some tape that I can put this up with? So the guy, when I asked him if there's anything I could do to just like keep this, he said just like, what I do is I just use some tape and I put it up next to something. So this is the one that I had from 2020. Oh, looks like it fell out. And this one is a very old one. This one's really cool though. It even has this little, whatever this guy is. But this one's outdated, obviously. We gotta get a new one. So I got a bigger one, and I reckon I could put it over here. But I don't know how. I don't think I have any string or anything like that. Drill a hole in the wall? Hell no. I do have gaff tape, but it's black. And I do have double-sided masking tape. I have Gorilla Tape. And I have electrical tape. What kind of tape is this? Gorilla Tape. Black Gorilla Tape. I have clear Gorilla Tape. I have painter's tape. I have gaff tape. I don't have any white tape. I have double-sided masking tape. Do I have regular tape, like school tape? I should have some more tape in here. Oh, I have wrapping tape, package tape. Maybe this might work? Maybe we'll tape it. Tape it next to this guy. I kind of don't want to put it on here because then it'll make it so that I can't put a grip on it. So maybe right here. Okay. This might work. Alright, now my security deposit's not coming back. I'm just kidding. My apartment manager is gonna be like, hey, you put tape on the wall. We have to deduct that from your security deposit. There we go. Yay! Protection against bad spirits. Cool. It is kind of weird that I have a camera just pointed that way. It would be cool if you can hang it horizontally. Yeah, I thought about doing that too. Like, I wanted to put the arrow up here, like on the top part. But the thing is that it has this little, this thing that hangs down from it, and it would hang down that way. So it would be in the way of every time I open and close the door. Unless I put it like really high up, which is, you know, it could be possible, but I'll just leave it there for now. I think that's good enough. The other gear is okay with the tape, yeah, exactly. So we have that. Hung that up. I have my business talisman that I should put somewhere. Maybe I'll put it, look at my desk, holy shit. Business talisman. My router. What if I put the business talisman on the router? Maybe it can emit good signal of business around. You know? I don't know. I don't know where to put that. Don't use Gorilla Tape? Yeah. Alright, I don't know. Business talisman. And I have my fortune from 2028. I'll just put that somewhere over here. And my safe travel. What is this called? Omori? Omori? Safe travel Omori? I need to put this on a bag. Maybe I'll put it on this bag. I'll put it on this guy. So maybe when I travel I'll use this, and then we'll just put this on the inside like so. Zipper. There we go. Safe travel. And we'll just leave that inside there. Oh, it's ad time! wait, didn't I already run an ad? I think I ran an ad already, right? Alright. Hopefully, hoping for good luck this year. If this year is anything like last year, I think last year, 2021, was actually not too bad in terms of luck. I didn't have anything too bad happen to me. 2020, a lot of bad things happened. 2021, it was kind of nothing too bad in the first half of the year, and then the second half of the year started getting better. So actually 2021 was a decent year. So as long as nothing bad happens 2022, I'll be fine. I'm not looking to have good luck, I'm just hoping to not have bad luck. So, there we go. Did you forget to run ads while you pooped? I did run ads. I thought I did at least. When was the last time? It says 1 hour since I ran ads last time? Oh shit. I thought I did run ads. Okay, let's run a couple ads. 2 minutes. Stay here. I'll be back in just a second. So I have 2 minutes of ads running for those of you guys who are ad evaders. What I want to do now is I want to change this music because it sucks. First of all, we're going to change that music. Secondly, Zatchula89, thanks for the follow. And Tertiary. What I want to do is... there should be... there should be a little box that has... oh, here's my camera. There should be a little box that has like little coat hangers on it. Where did I put that? Ow! I don't know where I put it, but I need to install coat hangers onto my cart, which should be somewhere around here. My room is too messy. Alright, this is a 128 micro SD card. And I bought this specifically for the DJI Action 2. Because fortunately you can have expandable memory on these guys. I don't know how to put it on now. Oh no! The screen got champagne on it. I think. That one day where I sabered the bottle. Let's clean that up. Speaking of... Oh! Speaking of which... Speaking of which... I need to install this. This is the Small Rig magnetic case, and I bought this for this guy. It's this one. So it's like a little case that you... Oh, that's pretty cool. So it's magnetic by itself, and basically what you do is you put this guy on here. There we go. The one thing that I don't like about this case is that it's gray. I wish it was black. This is my Small Rig. And then now we have a protective case for these guys, because you guys know how fucking clumsy I am. There we go. I just wish it was black. That's the only problem I have with these. There we go. That looks cool. Nice. John needs a protective case for everything he owns. True. I also need to put on these little screens on it. I bought like a screen protectors for this. So let's see if we can get this to work. Actually, let's do this later. I want to set up this camera stream over here. But before I do that, I want to install the coat hangers to my cart. But I don't know where I put it. Oh, here it is. I found it. Alright, we're looking for this. So, I bought these... things. This is a coat hanger. And what I want to do is, on my AV cart, I want to install these coat hangers onto the sides so that I can hang coats in a bag, my streaming backpack. So let's see if we can get this to work. Basically, the idea is I hope these are big enough. I don't know if these are long enough. So, let me see if I can show you guys. I thought it was an interesting conversation topic. That's the right one. This one's a little small. This one? Yeah, that's the one. Alright, let me pull up the tweet. Oops. Joey said... Here it is. Joey asked, what are some ways you guys think that IRL streamers can do to help improve what we're doing already? And then he goes to clarifies, he's talking about outdoor IRL streamers and not just chatting streamers. So what can IRL streamers can do or to help improve what we're doing already? I want to ask you guys what you guys think about that as I drill this. The question is, what can IRL streamers do or wait, what was it? I think I need to tape this down. Meet and collaborations more? Cosmo Jaeger, do you think that's true? Dimitri says, I think the only improvement can be content-wise. I'm not really sure what he was trying to ask of this question. What are some ways you think IRL streamers can do or to help improve what we're doing already? Before you answer, I'm not talking just chatting, desktop just chatting streamers. People who are out there full-time, outdoor, grinding they asses off, trying to make something happen. What has worked? What hasn't worked? What hasn't worked? That's his question. And I wasn't sure what type of answer he's trying to get off that, but if I had to guess, it's like, what type of stuff works for IRL streamers to allow them to do what they're doing already. So tons are already helping each other out on the tech side. Depends on the location. Joey has fewer options by location, says Agua Frio. What can IRL streamers do to help them do what they are already doing? In my opinion, what's gonna help IRL streamers do what we already do? Huh. What's gonna help IRL streamers do what we already do? I think we have to find out what the goal is first, and then we can answer that. Like, is what he's trying to ask what's gonna make IRL streaming better? Like, I think one of the problems IRL streamers has is a lot of IRL streamers don't really understand the best way to IRL stream. And I think this is a common issue because it's different it's the way to solve that is different per IRL streamer. Like some people have certain type of content, some people have certain type of atmosphere in the way that they do with their chat. So I think that it's kind of tricky. What happened to John's top? Looks like he put everything in the washer and the color stained his sweater. I don't know, I bought it like this. What's up, Nikita? Wage Against the Machine, what's up? It's some hipster brand. The colors are kind of weird, I'll be honest. Kind of weird colors. You know what I think it is? A lot of it is like, streaming is very kind of like, it's different per person and how you make it. It's really hard to kind of figure out what success means per streamer because each streamer is totally different and each culture is like slightly different from the last. You can't just be like, oh, just follow Rob CD's model, you know? So I want to say like streamers lack a model, but at the same time, you can't follow a certain model. You can't just be like the next Rob CD. You can't be the next Jake and Bake or whatever, you know? Like, it's hard. So I think a lot of smaller streamers kind of lack the experience and the motivation and drive to really figure out what they need as streamers. But at the same time, it's like not something that they can just learn too. So it's hard. Blue pill, the weather. The weather is maybe 50 degrees. It was cold outside. Maybe for someone like you, it'd be cool to get more access. Oh, I can't read these. Let's see. Get everyone together to show big companies that there's a place for streaming to get sponsors. Yeah, it's a tough question. Khan went to check out my stream on his stream, and both times it was effing up. Depends on the streamer's personality, yeah. I think the best answer is to be true to yourself and not force content you think someone might want to see, but explore and see the world the way you want to. People who feel inspired by your journey will stick with you for the ride. I want to say that too, but I think my comment about that is that like, yeah, you want to get people. So basically what you want is that you want to find, as a content creator, you want to find, there's two parts of a Venn diagram. Imagine this Venn diagram. You have one circle, right? Or you have one circle, and this one circle is content that you want to do. And there's another circle, and there's content that people want to see. And somewhere in between the two circles intersects the Venn diagram of what you want to do plus what people want to see, if that makes sense. So ideally the content that you would make is in the middle. So I think it's hopefully sometimes those two Venn diagrams are easy to intersect, but other times it can be a little bit tricky. There's a balance for sure. What's up, Grandmaster? It was cool when Terry went and covered the Red Bull indoor crit race. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Someone like you, it'd be cool to get more access to food places. There's no cookie cutter build, right? Rob has a model, all he does is get up, go outside, ride. Yeah, that's true, but like, he should have a model. Like, his content is like, yeah, he rides, but it's successful. right? Obviously, a lot of people watch him. There's something about his stream that's valuable. So it's like, what is that, and how can people learn from him? Or how can people turn that model into their model without copying him? One of my speakers is hissing. I think reaching out to local businesses, experiences, and opening their eyes to what IRL streaming can do for their business might give a few tickets to make content from their establishment, etc. That is a good point. I kind of want to do more of that, exactly what you're explaining in 2022. I used to watch IRL 100%, now it's more like 15 to 20%. What changed, Nikita? If the content you want to do and people want to see it, don't overlap, don't force it. When you watch IRL over and over again, everyone does the same shit. Go out, wander around, buy booze, talk to strangers, buy more booze, walk more, drink more. That's true, I agree. I feel like that's a model that worked and it's gotten people into streaming, but now a lot of people are doing it. Like, that was the meta for IRL when, you know, Jake, EXBC, that was the meta at that time. Like, we did that, right? And the people who are starting streaming now is like, they saw that and they want to do that. You know what I mean? But I feel like now it's like so many people are doing that it's becoming a thing where it's like, oh, like, alright, what's the next shit, right? So that's a good point. At least with gaming, I can get excited when they win a round, or troll when they fail. There are some IRL streamers out there that aren't just about boozing people, though. Yeah, right? I agree with that. IRL is interesting. I feel the city plays a factor, and also the gear. Hey Google, turn off my Yamaha speakers.
Okay, turning off Yamaha speakers.
One of my speakers is starting to hiss. Why isn't this getting tighter? It's like those gamers who... it's like those gamers who start playing Fortnite and play Fortnite for the rest of their streaming career. Would you watch it? Yeah, that's a good point. Eventually, IRL streaming, like the rest of it, is gonna get saturated. To be honest, like on paper, the act of IRL streaming, not the act of IRL streaming, but on paper, IRL streaming is like the easiest streaming that you can do, because you don't need tech. You just need your phone. You don't need a capture card. You don't need a console. You don't need, like, the only thing you need is an area that has good internet and a phone that can broadcast. So eventually, just by the nature of how it works, more and more people are gonna get into it. I feel like right now, not many people are getting into it because it's just like the act of actually doing it is pretty hard and being fun and engaging. But IRL streaming is gonna become bigger and bigger, I feel like. And more saturated. We're in more of a restricted area at the moment with the pandemic, but it's possible to travel and explore with its own countries and boundaries to live in tiny... I live in tiny Denmark, and there are so many markers on my map. Poor Wi-Fi makes it hard, true. You need content. Yeah. There's a difference between like just doing IRL just to do it and like turning it into like, oh, this is content, you know what I mean? And I think it takes time for streamers to understand that concept between doing it to do it, like making a video recording and posting it online, just doing anything, and then actually understanding how and what it takes to entertain and engage an audience. And I think those are all aspects that are things that streamers need to learn. Hold on. 90% of those IRL streamers do not share anything about themselves. The term IRL means in real life, what part of going out daily to the same spot, drink and eat the same shit is actually in real life. I agree. I think there's a part of IRL streaming because we want to make it entertaining that makes it kind of fake. And I think a lot of IRL has become that. Like we want to, there's a lot of people. So when Cook Sucks and I started streaming, I think that our mentality was to kind of make idea-based content. Which is like, we have a concept, we have a stream concept, and we want to show this off through this stream concept. And it's not necessarily like, it's more like a YouTube video but live. And I think we did that. Now, me personally, I feel like I'm not the type of person to really get into that. I'm getting more into like the relationship-based style streaming, which doesn't garner as much viewership, but it's like much more easier to do. Does this thing keep crashing? I can't say for anyone else, but I think it's alright to talk about religion, politics, etc. as long as you keep the chat educated and not a degenerate mess. I feel like that's hard to do though, because the internet allows for so many people to just be stupid, you know? It's kind of hard to do that, but I mean, I'm not really interested in religion so much, except Buddhism. That's the only religion that I'm really interested in. Jonathan might be scuffed, but he switches it up. Not two streams are the same. He does unboxings, tweaks his audio setup. Wash washing my laundry. Yeah, I wash my laundry. The way I see IRL streaming is, all right. Here's a concept that might be interesting to you. My issue with IRL streaming was that I came to the point where I woke up in the morning and I thought about what's going to be today's content and where can I go to do such content. Like, is there any event going on? So it came to the point where my channel was more so about my channel was leading my life as opposed to me sharing what my life was about. And I think that this has to go between the idea-based content creator versus the relationship content creator. Because what happens is, what happened was, it was very hard for me to find content to make out of stuff because I was making my life after my life was my content and my channel led my life as opposed to my content being about my life, if that makes sense. My life was about content as opposed to The content was about my life. I think that's a better way to say it. So, I think that was my issue. These days, now that I have a job, I don't really worry about it as much because I have another way to, you know, live on. But I still really enjoy streaming. I think it's fun. So that's why all of these things I've been trying to tell you guys will change in 2022 because I'm trying to get more into finding a way that I can share my story, my journey, and make content out of my life instead of making my life content. If that makes sense. Okay, hopefully this works. I don't know if this will work. So, ideally, I can hang a backpack like this, and it'll just hang like that. I think I need to get longer bolts, but there you go. I think the downside of that, though, is that your viewership is really dependent on whether or not viewers are invested in your life. People like investigations, so do investigations, but don't call it that for legal reasons. Investigation. You should become a Buddhist monk. I don't think I could do all that shit. I like sex. Sex is, you know, fun. For every other IRL streamer, their stream leads their life. It's not real life. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Share your journey, not making up a journey. Exactly. You always like to eat. I do. I like biking and there are great biking channels, but the audience is capped. I think that's an interesting point because basically the thing about being dependent in those communities that like biking is if people don't like biking, they're not gonna watch you unless you make it viral, right? So I think for the biking community, you guys should be thinking about how to... If I were a bike streamer, I would try to find a way to make biking more interesting for non-bikers. And I think that's how you would brand yourself, and you can get more viewers that way, in my opinion. So there's a guy on YouTube who DJs on a bike. I don't know if you guys seen that, but that's like super fucking cool. And then he posts his mixes and stuff. So I don't know why that, like, stuff like that, more stuff like that doesn't exist. Like making it so, because if you were just telling me, oh, this guy's biking through X place, then it's just like, okay, I don't really have interest in biking, and I don't have interest in that place, right? But if you were to tell me this guy is in this place and he's doing this whole DJ set on this bike, then you're like, whoa, how did he do that? That sounds interesting. Even though I'm not a DJ and I'm not a biker, but it's just like, it sounds so cool, you know what I mean? Following switching up content on Twitch, will people find you? During your in-streams, then you change? Yeah, that's true, yeah. If you change it up too much, it's like kind of hard. I'm glad I couldn't sleep and caught this conversation. Oh fuck. This is what we go through on this channel. We talk about stuff like this. Are we talking about Saltism, the DJ Mall guy? I don't know what his name is, but I saw a guy. Basically what this guy does is he has a DJ set up on his bike, and then he bikes through parts of his city, and it's in Europe, you know, like the UK and stuff. And then he'll have just like a ton of people ride with him as he plays his music. I think, and he does it live sometimes too, I think. He at least makes YouTube videos about it. I don't know if he does it live for sure, but I've seen the YouTube videos and they're really cool. It's probably sofism. Maybe. The portable DJ guy. You seen him on Twitch? Is it a guy that's on a bike? Because I know there's a guy who does that, but he's not on a bike. He just walks around with the DJ setup and he streams. I've seen that. But there's actually a guy like on a bike. David Guetta. This guy's name is Porno Party? That's a sick name. Dom Whitting. Yeah, that sounds right. Dom Whitting, maybe? I think that's that guy. That sounds right. What happened to his IKEA trolley? Autism is the walking guy, but he sometimes is on a boat. Okay, no, yeah. I think I've seen that guy too, but that's not the guy that I'm talking about. But that's also kind of interesting. So the point I'm trying to make with the guy on the bike and he's doing a DJ is that it in itself is like so unique and so interesting that people who don't care about biking could get interested in it. Because it's like, you don't really have to understand, you don't have to like biking, you don't have to know about the places where he's biking in, you don't have to have any ties with what the whole thing is, but it's easy for you to get into that, I feel like. So it's just enough for you to like make a name for yourself and say something like that. So that's like his hook, basically. So I think the problem with bike streaming is that there's a lot of people who don't care about bikes. So it's hard for people to watch people who do bike streaming, right? But at the same time, it's like, do you want, you as a bike streamer, do you care about people who don't like bike streaming, right? Maybe not. That's not your target audience to hook people who don't care about bike streaming, potentially. Bike streamers niche, yeah. So the problem with bike streaming is that the audience is capped between people who don't like, who may not care about bikes. But there's potential there because some people make it interesting enough. I'd watch a naked woman bike stream. I watched 2 hours of a bike stream. I'm KO asleep. I think bike streaming can't... I think in any kind of streaming, it can't just be that streaming by itself. If that makes sense. Like, if you're just a bike streamer by itself, it's like, it's not enough. You have to be like, I'm a bike streamer, but also I do this thing while on a bike. I just sold my PS5 and bought an Xbox Series X. Are you serious? I think you made a mistake. Naked news is boring. Bought an Xbox? I feel like you made a mistake buying an Xbox. It has to diversify. 1 major and 2 to 3 minor things. Yeah. I feel like you need a gimmick. Anyways, what do you guys think about Joey's question? What can IRL streamers do that will work? I thought about this so hard, and I was like, what can IRL streamers do? Someone in his comments said, like, IRL streamers should do collabs more. And although I agree, the thing about collabing is that collabing is a third third party kind of thing, and it's not dependent on you. But I do agree. I think something that the IRL streaming community should do though is try to find a way to connect more on a like larger audience level. But I don't know how. It's a really hard question to answer. Get sponsored by a gaming org and then profit. I feel like gaming orgs are not really gonna be the answer. Are you building a bomb? No, I'm building a cart, an audio video cart. AV cart. JAV cart. I'm missing a bolt. Okay. So, basically what I did was I put on these coat hangers on the sides of this cart that come out. They open up and they close. So in the closed position, I can... This is a folding cart, by the way. If there wasn't a ton of stuff on it, I could show you that you can just fold this in half. But there's a ton of stuff on it. But part of the thing is I wanted to be able to hang a bag off the side. So I put these coat hangers, and I could just put it like that. So now we have this cart, both sides. I could put something over here. And if you guys didn't know, prior to putting on this, oh, this one's crooked. It's like, it's tilted a little bit. Prior to putting on these coat hangers, I put on this broom holder, and this broom holder is to hold stuff like this light stand. Like so. So now we can just attach accessories onto this coat hanger, light stands, tripods, bam, the whole shebang. Your cart is missing a power generator. Well, Nikita, your comment is missing vision. Because there is a power generator. There is a power generator on this thing. Portal partner, all I can say is hang in there. Alright, let me read this whole thing. A lot of IRL streamers don't want to connect with other IRL streamers because usually, and if they do, it's for a very short time because dedication is more to the chat. That's true. Honest question though, how does it benefit NRG? Let's get into that question. Let me catch up with the chat, and I wanna talk about that too. Let the clown-demic be over with, and trust me, within a few years, IRL will grow big time. I agree. By that time, most streamers will have already quit. That's true. John, you need to hang out with the OnlyFans girl and porn stars. You'll get way more viewers. I wish I could. I wish I could. Maybe this year. Is that car for IRL? Are you going to walk outside with that? I'm not joking though. This one is for some gig work that I've done in the past. So I've used this before for a concert that I live streamed. It was a very small concert that was done in like a cafe. This guy did like a music performance. And then so I brought all my streaming gear and I used this cart for that. So when I do more like serious streaming stuff that's not like IRL with the camera and walking around, like less run and gun, I kind of needed a way to set up a whole setup in an easy manner. So I think we're going to do more gigs like that in 2022. That's what this whole cart is for, to answer your question. You need a motor and a voice-activated control system. I don't think I need that stuff. Remember your Oracle coffee house gig? Yeah. More humor would help. Pass someone on the street and ask them what that person does for a living, what kind of car, within boundaries. I agree with that, but I think that requires a level of impromptu-ness that I feel like a lot of streamers don't necessarily have, and especially being in IRL, it's kind of hard to, like, it's kind of tricky. So I agree with you, though. I agree with you. I do think IRL streamers could use a bit more, like, improv comedy skills. Like, I personally suck with that stuff. Not everyone has to be funny to have a good stream. That's like a interesting comment, because there are a lot of popular streamers who are not funny. To me, like, I think Disguised Toast is not that funny. I don't mean to call him out. And I also think, like, what's that guy's name? Albert Chang is not that entertaining either, but he's really interesting as a person. So I think it's different. Like, he's not funny at all, but it's just, like, interesting watching his streams, because it's like he has a lot of interesting things. So I agree. Make it follow with GPS tracking. I wanted to get a robot. I forgot what it was called. Devo? Depends on what your content is, yeah. Toast is cringe funny. For example, that girl you rated from China, she's decent. I actually never really watched her channel for that long. I just found her when she was in Canada. You used to sub to Albert? No, I never subbed to him. But I like his stream. I just don't think he's entertaining. Sorry, not entertaining. I don't think he's funny. He's entertaining, but I don't think he's funny. And this guy's Toast, I also think he's not funny. But I think Albert doesn't try to be funny. Personally, I really like funny shit, so I like funny. And I hope that I'm funny. But obviously being funny is a skill. Alright. Finally, I did that! I've been holding off on doing that for a while. I could actually put more coat hangers on this side too, on the front. I could put it here as well, if I wanted. Should I do that? We'll see. I think 2 is enough for now, but there's still space on the front to put something on both of these sides. Does Disguised Toast try to be funny though? I think sometimes he has jokes, but pizza time? I do have leftover pizza. I'm not that hungry though right now. What is the max weight of this car? I think it's 150 pounds. Is it ad time? Oh shit. Again? Didn't I just run an ad? Holy shit. I feel like I just ran an ad. Didn't I? I feel like I just ran an ad. Did you weigh the cart? No. I don't care that much. All the information that you're asking me about the weight and stuff, it's on the Amazon page. And if you're interested in buying it, let me know so I can make an Amazon affiliate link. Let me put this stuff away. Give me a sec. Omar Rap something something, whatever your name is. Sandy. I really like my neighbor Yuki. Hey man. I'm glad you found something you like. Do you think having sound alerts and stuff like that helps the channel grow? Yes. It has to do with being engaging in your channel, and I think that being engaging is a very important part of live streaming. But I think to an extent, because there are very cringy ways to have engagement. Oh, fuck. Like, Twitch has a lot of engagement tools that I think are, like, they're just not my style. Like channel points. Like, whenever I see a streamer and they're like, oh no, somebody redeemed, I should hydrate. Thanks, and also let me check my posture. Like, whenever I see that, I just cringe. I'm just like, oh god. This guy fucking made you drink. Drink water. I like super cringe when I see shit like that. That shit is so dumb. Someone else made me drink water? Tight. Like I'm a fucking... like a gerbil? I gotta go to the fucking... the little nipple. I hate that. How much to rent the studio? I want to make an 18+ show with CM. More than you can afford. Well, I'm off to get a bit of rest before work. See you guys. Stay awesome. Cosmo Jaeger, thanks for coming to the show, or my channel and my stream. I hope you had a good time. Enjoy. Have a good night. What's up, Gamerpool? Get some more drink. Let me put this back to where this was, and I want to get something else to drink. I'm already finished with that. Yo, where can I buy more of these? Because I want to buy more. I'm about to finish these. Does this have sugar? 4 grams of sugar. Okay, that's not too much. 3 grams of added sugar. So 7 grams of sugar. Damn, I'm trying to have less sugary drinks. This isn't really that sugary, but has a little bit. I like this drink. It tastes good. I wonder if it's expensive. I would imagine so, right? I feel like drinking this is funner than drinking beer, because it doesn't taste as bad as beer, and you don't feel sick. At least I haven't felt sick yet. Yo, Senless, what's up? How many people are getting COVID right now? A lot of people. Did you try the take-home COVID test, by the way? I couldn't find it, so I haven't. But there's a guy down the street that is giving out COVID tests, so I took one from him, but I haven't gotten the results yet. Away from LA, just setting up a tripod or carrying selfie sticks creates content itself until people get used to it. What are you drinking? This is a Pabst Blue Ribbon original lemon cannabis infused seltzer. It's not really a seltzer, kind of like White Claws, but it has THC. It's supposed to get you high, but it only has 5 milligrams of THC. So it's not like a lot. You have to, I would say you probably have to drink at least 2 of these to feel anything. But light dosages of THC. Are you getting high? I don't think I am. I don't feel like I'm getting high. Yeah, it's the weed drink. Can you get free flow tests? I don't know what free flow tests are. How does the take-home test work? Swab in mouth or nose or both? The one that's take-home, they're like instant, so they're not the swab. Basically what you do is you either spit in a tube or you spit in like I don't know what to call it, like a little pallet, and then it's kind of like taking a pregnancy test. Like you spit on instead of peeing on something, you spit on it, and then the pregnancy test will, the COVID test will have the lines that pop up if it detects whatever it's supposed to detect. So little lines pop up telling you if you're positive or negative. This music sucks. What is this music? I'm gonna change this shit. Weird music. I was gonna set up my whole camera with the overhead and stuff like that, but I'm too lazy. Now, especially after drinking this shit. What I have to do though, one last thing, I have to apply these guys, and what this is these are protective. Whoa, how many did I get? What the hell is this? Wet and dry? These are protective, like, these things? What are these called? Like, damn, maybe I am getting high. What do you call these? Screen protectors! These are screen protectors. I was like, what the fuck is the name? Maybe I am high. What is a dust absorber? Dust absorber? What the fuck? There's a lot of shit in this. I usually... Yo, replacement, what's up? I usually have to pay good money to get Pete's spat on. Flow test is the instant test you take home, can often found online to order. The other one is called a PCR. Oh. So the only one that the ones that I've tried is a PCR, and what's the other one that I tried? I did the spitting one. So those are the 2 tests. I haven't taken an at-home test yet, so I don't know how that works, but yeah, I was looking for one when I was in San Francisco, but everything was sold out. I don't really need it here in LA. I have to go, it turns out I don't have work tomorrow, but I do have to go to the office to take a test before going in on Tuesday. How do I get this shit out? Do I need to get this shit out? Okay, basically what I want to do is I want to apply these screen protectors. I don't know if you guys can see very well. Why did Cook say he wanted to quit streaming? Everybody wants to quit streaming. Are you kidding me, dude? Streaming sucks. I mean, streaming is fun, but like, there's a difference between doing something for fun and doing something because you want to live. And I think streaming doing streaming because you need to live off streaming is very hard. So, yeah. You get tired of all the bullshit. But, I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm just saying in general. I don't know if Cook really wants to quit. Maybe he's just saying it just to say it. I don't know what his answer is. Why he wants to quit. I know why I want to quit streaming. But... those wipes are ghetto. Does the DJI Action 2 have an HDMI out? It does not, no. And it doesn't have... Maybe they could make a module that could have HDMI out, but... What is this dust absorber? Is there any instructions? Okay, the instructions are: number 1, wipe with the wet one and the dry one. Number 2, dust absorber. Number 3, pull the protective cover on. And number 4, apply. But it doesn't... Clean the camera screen surface, dust the absorber screen surface, dust cleaning. Tear the protective layer off the protective film. Automatic absorption protective film to the screen, gently press. Automatic absorption protection film to the screen, gently press. Sick. Sick. Okay, let's try on this one. Alright, I gotta clean this. How hard can it be? I don't really understand this one, the dust absorber. I don't really get this one. What is dust absorber? Used to clear the dust from the screen? I think this is just a sticker. Right? And there's guide stickers too. Do I need a guide sticker? Why is it called dust absorber? Dust absorber? Dust absorber? That's the name. Dust absorber. They're just stickers that pick up dirt. Right? So there's a wet wipe and there's a dry wipe. Alright. Dry it off. I'm gonna leave that covered for now. I don't think I need the dust absorber. Do I need the dust absorber? Alright, fuck. Use duct tape. Dust absorber. It's just a sticker. And then all you do is you just pick up the dirt that falls off. Dust absorber, huh? Sick name. What was I gonna do now? Oh yeah, I gotta apply the screen. Here it is. Alright, dust absorber. Easy clap. That was easy. I didn't apply it unevenly, at least I don't think I did. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't too bad. And where's the other one? Wait, what the? Is it this one? This one? Yeah, this one. This came with like 2 sets, so in case I ever want to redo it, I suppose. I can't redo it. Let me clean this one more time. Wet one, dry one, dust absorber. And then this, no, that one, this one. take the protective film off. And then we gotta be careful. There we go. You can't see this, but as soon as you apply it, there's like a part where, I don't know how to explain this. Once the surface touches the other surface, and then there's like this, like a, like the surface starts to adhere to itself, to the one below it. So this thing happens where the thing goes. If I had this whole like overhead camera setup over here that I have, if I had it all set up, then I could show you how that looked. That's why I kind of wanted to set up, but I was too lazy to like set up everything because I have to connect all the cameras and then I have to turn on OBS and do all that shit. So I think there's some dirt that's still in there, but I mean it's not a big deal. This one that I did with the bottom one was like almost flawless, but this one I didn't dust absorb enough. Obviously, there's a few bubbles in there, but there we go. What were you saying? Have you ever watched Sasha Grey's IRL streams? I have not, no. I mean, I saw a little bit when she was in somewhere in Europe, but I didn't really watch it all. It's kind of bland. I do it in the bathroom after a hot shower. Why? Because the dust falls off. Yeah, I heard about doing that too, but I'm not going to do all that. What's up, Hat Kid? What you cleaning? I'm applying a screen protector to this camera. This is the DJI Action 2. This is a new camera. So yeah, I'm cleaning the lens, and then I have to apply the dust absorber, and then I'm gonna put this guy on it. New generation of cameras. Yo, Tony, what's up? You got the new DJI cams? Yep. The DJI Action 2. I really like it, actually. It's pretty good. I was really considering this or the GoPro 10, but I'm actually pretty glad that I got this one instead. Alright, I'm gonna put this one on. This one's a little bit harder because it's a circular. There it is. Right, there we go. And so now I have a screen protector on the lens part. So that was when I was using this a lot, I was afraid of dropping this and breaking it because the front lens element can't be replaced. So if you break it, you have to send it in and get a brand new one. So I was looking for a way to get this covered, and I want to put like a filter on the front. But the problem is you can't put a filter when you have one of these body protector things on. So I'm curious if I could just like pull the front part off, or like try to scrape, like maybe Dremel this part out. I don't know. So anyways, I bought these protectors for it too, the little body case. I just put that on there. I also don't like that it's gray and not dark gray or black. So just pop that in there. And the cool thing is that these have its own leads on here, so you can connect it to the other one, the magnetic leads. And then we just pop this one on here. Uh-oh. There we go, like that. And now, boom! Turn that bad boy on. And there we go. Uh-oh, low battery. Oh, it turned off. The battery died. And it was almost perfect. There's a little bit of bubbles in there, but it's not a huge deal. What? I'm at 85%. Oh, there it is. There you go. What do you plan to use this camera for? I really like this really small camera, so when I'm doing like skating or on a bike or something like that, or if I want to mount this onto a place that's like a regular camera couldn't be, I really like that this is magnetic, so I could just pop this like over here or somewhere, like here, for example. Okay, maybe that's not magnetic. Is there any magnetic surface over here? Right here. So, like, if I wanted to put this at an interesting area where I can get an interesting angle, like that magnetic part, it's so small that you can just put this anywhere and you can just pop that on wherever there's like a metal surface. So I really like this. If I'm ever going skating or biking and I wanted to record myself, that's like the perfect camera. I think it's better than the DJI, or not the DJI, the GoPro. The only problem is that this probably can't withstand like a drop or like water as good as the GoPro. So if you're gonna do some really extreme shit, then I think the GoPro is better for you. But I think in general, this is such an awesome camera. It's so fucking small. Yeah, and the quality is pretty good. Are you using this for IRL, or you think it's better than the Hero Black 10? I'm not planning to use this for IRL, but I've tried to use IRL with this. The problem is that, so this does have live streaming enabled on it, but it's only limited to how good your phone is and the connection between the camera and the phone. So I think that's the one big issue with this camera when it comes to live streaming. But if you don't need to do live streaming and you just want to record, I think this is a really good camera. The video quality is really good and the audio quality is decent. But you can attach the module to it and then you can connect an external microphone to this so you can get better audio. So there's that. Why are you not watching the Lakers? I'm not a Lakers fan. GoPro, you can get the mod and have HDMI to stream. Yeah, but I mean, I've seen GoPro streams and they don't look very good. Like, I don't mean to talk shit about people who use GoPros for their streaming, but I know I was watching On Stream and he uses a GoPro and I think it's kind of ugly the way that it looks. It doesn't look good to me compared to this camera. But yeah, if you want an alternative to the Sony camera, I guess that's kind of the only place that you can go to for that. Can it record not being attached to each other? Yeah. So this thing will record by itself, and the only thing this does, so this is the secondary camera module, or secondary screen module. The only thing that this does is that it can, one, supply power back to this one. If this one if this one is low on battery, it can siphon the power from this one, so it acts as an additional battery pack. Two, it kind of works as a secondary screen, so you can look at yourself when you're recording. So it's like front facing. Three, it also adds additional space, so you can add an SD card here, and it also has internal memory on here. So on top of this memory running out, you can transfer some to here and some to the SD card. And then four, you need this to charge, because basically the camera module doesn't have a charging, it doesn't have anything on it. There's only one button. So if you want to transfer the data, you have to use the module with this. So it kind of sucks, like if you lose this, then it's like, how are you going to charge it? You can't charge it otherwise. So yeah, you need to do that. And yeah. Camera is waterproof, but the base isn't yet. Have you ever? I've never seen you skate or biking. I did like a whole skate stream yesterday. That was like the whole thing. The last stream. The camera was purely designed for vlogging. I don't think that's true. I think it was designed between being an action camera and being used for like vlogging or like not extreme situations, like non-sports. If this was made specifically for vlogging, then they would put like a better microphone and also easier to use, because this is not that easy to use. I mean, it's easy to use, but like to get to some of the features and stuff is a little bit tricky. But I think if this was made for vlogging, this would be designed differently. It's made with vlogging in mind, but I don't think specifically for vlogging. Because the market is not vlogging, the market is action camera, which is why it's called DJI Action. Anyways, I don't know why I went into all that shit. Anyways, perfect. Sweet! Now I have, it also comes with this little baggie, which is kind of cute. And then I could just put this bad boy in here. And now I got my DJI Action 2 camera situation. Action cam, you don't need to see yourself because you're too busy on the action. This is a vlogging camera. This is a vlogging camera. And the ZV-E10 is also vlogging cameras. They're specifically made features for vlogging. But I think this one, if they wanted it specifically for vlogging, they would make they would have a totally different design, I feel like. It wouldn't be as small. Sensor would be bigger. The mic would be better. So, yeah. Anyways. This music sucks. Mono sound just means GoPro doesn't sound from, say, a moving object. Smaller is better for new vloggers. I mean, yeah, you can use it for vlogging. I think it's made for vlogging in mind, but I don't think it's made specifically for vlogging, like you said. Alright. Who is that Twitch partner that was in here? Hat Kid? I'm gonna look at this guy's channel. Who is this guy? Oh, he's streaming. He was in my chat. And he's streaming right now. He didn't follow me though. Maybe he's just looking at other streamers' content. I have to double check, but I thought my levels in the left and right are different. Damn, this is pretty good. 25 calories too? Feeling good. Okay, maybe I should have set that shit up. What time is it now? I've been streaming for 4 hours and 18 minutes. Nice. What time is it? It's 8. It's almost 9. 8:30. Maybe I should have set this shit up because there's something that I wanted to do. I wanted to explain my Twitch YouTube plan. I should have set this shit up. I'm too lazy now. Oh well. Hackhead looks like a new partner, only 8K followers. That's double my follows. I don't know. I only have 4.7k. By the way, I have 4,752 follows. If we hit 5,000, I'll do a 24-hour camping stream again. So we need 250 more. $5K followers should do camping stream in New York City. I mean, if people would pay for me to do that shit. Porno party follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. 5K confirmed now. I need 247 more followers. Then we'll be at 5K. Alright, I want to show you guys like my plan to do my content this year. I drafted this idea of my workflow, but it would make more sense if I set up the overhead cam and the front cam and stuff like that, and now I'm kind of lazy to do so. And I realized I should have done this thing where I was putting on the screen and stuff with all that, because that way it would be easier to see me putting it on, but whatever. Captain Sabo, John's big streamer now? No. I'm just a weirdo streamer. YouTube desktop streams? I was watching someone else stream with a GoPro on Mixer. It was I thought about streaming on YouTube. I'm curious how it works. But I feel like the way YouTube streaming and Twitch streaming is totally different. When people do YouTube streaming from the at least from the streamers that I follow, except for there's a couple I follow one IRL streamer, his name is Action Kid, and he does YouTube streaming the same way you would do it on like Twitch. But as for the other people who are mainly YouTubers and they occasionally will do a live stream, it's more so for them to interact with their audience who watches their YouTube videos, and to do like answer their questions or to go over something live, because maybe people want to see what it's like live and they have questions about it. So it's like, oh hey guys, I got this new product. It's called Pabst Blue Ribbon Original Lemon. If you guys have any questions about this, we're going to try it. Brought to you by our sponsor, Squarespace. Use 10% off for blah, blah, blah. And then you drink it and shit. So, I think... and those streams are usually like an hour or something. They're pretty short. At most, they're like 2 hours. But... they're just them answering questions in the chat. You did stream on YouTube? Yeah, I streamed a couple times on YouTube, but it wasn't like a serious thing. Dr. Disrespect's longer. Well, Dr. Disrespect is a Twitch streamer who's streaming on YouTube, so he's obviously bringing the Twitch thing about it. I'm talking about people who are just YouTubers and not on Twitch, and they stream on YouTube. Judging from, I mean, my experience could be different because all the people that I follow are like camera and tech people, so that's how I did it. Action Kid doesn't live stream anymore, only live to his Patreon supporters. Something about too much sniping. Oh, interesting. Damn. I need to clean this place up, and then I need to finish this place to be a YouTube studio. So let me tell you guys what my plans is for this place. What I used to do for my streams is that I would take this table and I would bring it over to here where my backdrop setup is, a little bit closer, like behind here,
and then I would move all of this stuff, my light, my camera, my microphone, I would just push it back here on this overhead setup. And I have to do that every time. And then when I wanted to like use this as a normal living area, like to push all the stuff out of the way, I would move everything back over here on this side of the wall, because this is the best way to have the most open space. But it's kind of annoying because like if I want to stream, I basically have to move all that shit every time, and it takes a little bit of time to do it, like to have the setup. So my plan is to kind of like, I do enjoy having the modular, like the ability to make this whole setup modular, but it does take a lot of time to do it. So what I want to do is I want to make kind of like a semi-permanent setup. So the way I don't know if you can see it, but there's a camera right there. There's a camera right here. Let me move this. There's these two cameras over here, and then this is my streaming monitor that I usually use, which is just connected to this stuff. So I just plug in cables over here, and this is on a cart that also moves. So when I want to record or stream, I'm gonna affix the cameras here, facing this way. I'm gonna leave the light here, and then we're just gonna have this thing here. But the problem is with that is I have to figure out how to get the backdrop in frame. Because right now if I just leave it here, because that backdrop is relatively small, depending on how far I am from it, it's going to be out of frame, and like there's going to be other stuff in the background that show up. So last time I streamed from this table, with it being this far back here, there was a little bit of off-frame stuff on that side. So I just got to figure that out. I just swapped the spring and actuator on my stick. Oh, nice. So that's my plan. I'm gonna try to have like semi-permanent cameras set up there, so it would reduce the setup time, the breakdown and setup time. And I kind of want to keep this situation here, if possible. But yeah, I need to kind of move some stuff around. I'm thinking of moving the backdrop a little bit to the left, but it means that the entryway is going to be a little bit more tight. So I don't know. I had to figure it out. Alright. Is there anything else left for today? I need to figure out what else to do tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm probably going to stream. There is some content that I want to do for you guys tomorrow. Or I could do it today. I could do it today and then not stream tomorrow. Yeah, maybe that's better. Is that better? Maybe that's better. Not working tomorrow? Yeah, we don't have any work tomorrow. It got canceled due to COVID testing. But I have work on Tuesday. I think that's how it is. I have to double check. I have to go there anyways to get tested, but we'll see what happens. I don't want to have to set this shit up. I'm too lazy. Maybe it's already set up. Can I just turn it on? Let's check. Let's see if I can get this to work, actually. I was being lazy, but
it really does make more sense if I just do this whole thing on here. Alright, sorry. You guys couldn't see any of that. I was moving stuff around. I just got crispy garlic chicken. Ooh! That sounds good. Crispy garlic chicken? Damn. Alright, I now regret... doing that whole DJI Action 2 thing. Because now I'm setting up my overhead cam. Because I did it on this camera because I was too lazy to set up this whole desk setup. But I ended up doing it anyways. I was too lazy, but I ended up doing it. Yeah, I have to move that shit in the back. Ow! Alright, there we go. Okay, so let me see if this works. I'm gonna switch off to this thing. Where is that mouse? Okay, let's see if this works. I don't know if you guys probably couldn't see any of that, but I'm gonna see if this switches off. We're gonna flip over to this this camera and hello, testing. Are we on here? Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Is this good? Maybe I need to drop this microphone a little bit. Ooh. Does it sound good? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. If you guys could hear me, say spaghetti. Scuffed sound. Yo, I'm gonna get high too. Wait, what's wrong with the sound? Test, test, test. Hello, hello. It should be okay, I think, right? I think I can turn this off, right? Hey Google, activate my Yamaha speakers.
Got it. Turning on Yamaha speakers.
Dude, why is that one making a weird noise? So you're gonna you're saying no stream tomorrow? Maybe, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Most likely I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50. The main reason is because I don't have content tomorrow. And well, I have some content, but I ended up doing most of the content today. So I figured I might as well do all the content that I had planned for today. And I'm like off. There we go. I feel really short too. I feel so short. All right, that's not too bad. There's so much content available for free those days. I don't need to watch a particular channel. You are content. How are you gonna farm the selfie stick money? I don't know, man. I've made $4 in the past week for the selfie stick. I guess I'll just use my sub money, which is only like around $200 to $300 a month, which is supposed to be the money that's pays for my fees. Anyways, does this work? It's a good question. Let me turn this off. The hell, turn off? Alright, I turned off the backpack. Ad time? No, you're lying. There's no ad time. You liar. Okay.
So how I want to do this is I wanted to explain to you guys how I'm planning on structuring my content for 2022. Not like my content, but like my content the schedule, like how I plan to generate content this year. Not the content specifically, but how content generation will work. How do I get this to... Does that work? Alright, that's a little bit better. Yeah, YouTube, including YouTube. Top. There we go. So... I went to Daiso, or actually I went to Dollar Tree, and I bought some cheap poster board. This was like a 4-page paper that I got for $1. $1.25 actually now, since Dollar Tree raised their prices. I want like cheaper ones than this. I just need really crappy, like cheap paper. This is actually kind of nice paper. It's a little bit hard. So I have my pens. I have a red pen. I have a Twitch purple pen. And I just need one more color. Maybe blue. I need to clean out my drawer. I have so much shit. I need one more pen. Where's my markers? I should have markers here that I bought. Where are they? What the hell? Where did I put them? Oh! Is this black? What color is this? Blue. Alright, perfect. There we go. I found it. I love Daiso. I finished watching that video. Oh, it's not to me. You should do Fight Cage streams. I guarantee your viewers will go up. Guarantee, huh? Are you willing to put money on that? Are you gonna put money on me getting my viewers up? Okay. So this is my plan. I feel like I wrote this previously on my drive. So I feel like I need to refer to the drive for this. But this is my plan. And I have it set up like this. Tell you, look, I already like wrote it out. This is my plan for 2022. And I can't really see it very well on here. Let's rotate this. This is my creative strategy of 2022. Okay. So, I want one like Sharpie. Do I have a Sharpie? Paint marker. Here we go. $50 bet if your viewers go up, you owe me $50. I mean, I'm down. But if my viewers don't go up, then you owe me $50. And we have to determine like what going up means. What does it mean going up? You can't just be like, oh, he had 49 viewers, now he has 51 viewers. That's not like an up. Here we go. So this is going to be entitled, I'm going to explain to you guys, for the few of you who are in here that are really interested about my channel. This is going to be me talking about my 2022 creative strategy for content creation. I need this microphone to be not so annoying. And basically, shit. Sorry, this is what it looks like off cam. I'm trying to angle this microphone better. Fuck, this isn't gonna work. Ugh. All right, there we go. Okay. Whoops. Here we go. John's. So this is John's SF's 2022 content plan. Content plan? Is that right? Content plan? Platform plan? Content/platform. All right, John SF's 2022 content plan / platform plan. Basically, the whole point of this is that I want to grow other platforms, including YouTube. This a little bit. Whoa. Including YouTube, and you know the whole play button. We got YouTube here, and TikTok. TikTok, right here, and for the existing, what we have now is Twitch, right? Twitch. So my idea here is everything's going to revolve around here, because this is where things all start off at, which is Twitch. And what I want to do is I want to build this type of content. For the most part, there's 3 types of content to my Twitch channel, which is, the first one is tech. Uh-oh, is this pen not working? Tech. And food. And we're going to events. And I guess just the last one would be like engagement. New content goal, 2 new content goal, and 3 new content goal. Yeah. So for tech, It's going to be like unboxings. All right, this pen is too fat. Is there a thinner pen? This one. This pen needs to go on a diet. It's too fat. Try this one. So I have unboxings, and then I have like tech testing, which is sometimes you'll see me. I'll do. I'll get some tech and then I'll use it on stream, and then like live impressions. So this is my first part. The food is like doing mukbang. I already do that. Mukbang. I don't know how to spell mukbang in English. Mukbang. And then this is events. We'll go to like expos and festivals. This is all stuff that I already do. Festivals. And the engagement is like, you know, just chatting. Like what I'm doing right now. Just chatting. So this is my... Damn, this doesn't look that clean. I think it's because of the pen. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, you guys get the idea. So, how does these other platforms come into this equation right here? So for YouTube, basically everything revolves around this. This is going to be like the content creation days. And then I'm going to have for creative, like this one. For TikTok, my plan is to have some kind of, I'm going to call this creative. And this is going to include like comedy and vlogging and like other styles of content. Comedy and vlog. Damn, I'm running out of space here. And then the last one, I have like food content. And for YouTube, I'm going to have tech, same kind of mirroring Twitch. We're gonna have tech. Which is going to include tutorials, reviews, and shorts. Damn, my handwriting is really bad. And then maybe I'll have some creative on here too. Creative. So this is how this works. What's up, Rob? Yeah, the last time I streamed, it wasn't that I lost connection. It was that my building and my street got a blackout. So I just ended up turning the stream off. Alright, I should have wrote this a little bit cleaner, but this is not too bad. So here we go. Let me rewrite this. This is really ugly. I need to have better handwriting. Is this still wet? I can't do that. Yeah, let me rewrite this. Yeah, see, I knew it. Fuck. I didn't want to get ink or paint on the table. I knew that would happen. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. I knew that would happen. All right. The music is too distracting. Is it too loud? I can turn it down or turn it off. Should I turn it off? There you go. All right, how's that? Is that a little bit better? Let me rewrite this. I think the way that I wrote it was pretty ugly. So here we go. Let me rewrite that stuff. So basically what I'm trying to show you guys, I want to explain my content strategy of 2022. I could do this really quickly because I did it. I just did it. This is a John SF's content strategy. John SF's 2022 content strat. And how it will work is I'm going to, in the middle, we're going to have Twitch. This is the basis. At one point, we're going to have YouTube and TikTok. YouTube, Twitch, and this bad boy. TikTok right here. The audio is not matching up. I didn't hear it. The music was quiet to begin with. Oh, okay. So, I mean, then don't worry about the music. Here we go. For Twitch, my plan is that we're going to have tech. We're going to have food and events. These are the main three. So tech is kind of, it could be like indoor / outdoor IRL. Food is usually outdoor IRL and events are outdoor IRL. So these are the three. Within tech, I'm going to do some unboxings. And some testing and live review or live impression. Damn, I wrote this too far. I should have just put it in the next one. This one's a mukbang. Mukbang. And events, we're gonna go to like expos as well as festivals. Yeah, it's kind of like a focus board. And then we're gonna have, the last one is engagement. Engagement, which is like just chatting, basically. I apologize for my handwriting. I know it's I know it's not good. TikTok. I'm gonna have creative. Creative. Create. TIVE. Creative. And food. Food includes. I'll get into the food. This one is like comedy and vlogging / vlogging. Oh my god. Vlogging. God! I wrote that so bad. And then this side is tech. Oh, this pen is not good to really write with. This is an annoying pen. Tutorials. I think my wrist is getting ink on it. tutorials, reviews, and shorts. God, this is even worse than the first one. And then this is creative. I thought I could write it better, but vlogging. Okay. All right, so this is the plan. The plan is everything is basically going to revolve around Twitch. Twitch is going to have a few days where I create this type of content. And this is most likely going to happen Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, not Friday. Saturday, Sunday, and a third day, which is like undecided third day. So we're going to go out and we're going to create all the video that's needed for these two via the Twitch stream. This is the genesis of the content. So everything's going to happen on these days. The tech is going to then go into this content on YouTube via this information. So the video that I will get off for tech will come off of the Twitch stream because I'll bring another camera or I'll get some directly off of Twitch. The food content will go into the TikTok just because I like food. I'll make a separate TikTok for that. And the events will go towards probably the creative on TikTok, on my other TikTok. So I'll have one TikTok that's just like a general one and my other one which will be food. So this will go towards that. Some of the tech video will come from here too. And then engagement is just its own thing. Do a digital focus board? Yeah, that's probably easier. I thought this would be easiest to show off, but obviously not. And then some of the video will come into here from TikTok. So this creative and this creative are then linked. So this looks a little complicated for you guys to understand, but yeah. You don't want your YouTube to be 4K, or you just want it all on a different camera. I want the video to be 4K, yeah. After watching YouTube long enough and I'm watching like the 4K footage, it looks way better that way. Okay, so this is my schedule. How was that? Fuck, I need to get better at doing this shit. I know this is kind of hard to watch. This is hard to do. As hard as it is to watch. I realize doing this was a better idea in my head of me showing you guys my content strategy for 2022. So my weekly schedule, maybe I'll do this again but on the computer. This is my weekly schedule. Okay, so we're gonna go like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the other Saturday. All right, Sunday. Damn, these pens are fucking hard to do. So how it's gonna work out is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I have pretty much work almost every day. Work. This is my schedule. Work and work. This is unavoidable because I have a job now. However, on Saturday, I'll stream. Oh, I should have wrote this on a different level. I'm going to stream on Sunday, and on a third day, I want to say, let's say for now, Monday. So these are the 3 streaming days. These 3 days. When I'm not streaming, I'm going to use the video from the streaming days to create a YouTube video. YouTube. This is after work. And YouTube. So at least these 3 days. And then I'm gonna do TikTok. I need another color. I don't have green. Alright, I don't have another color. We'll just use this one. TikTok. And then I want to do TikTok. Here we go. And then this will be like a rest day afterwards. Yo, Snackaroni, what's up? Did they extend your work contract? No. That's like the 3rd time you asked me about my contract on work. I explained already that my contract is indefinite, is not defined. That means it can end anytime. I think the only thing about it was that it was at least until January. So anyways, my goal is to do TikTok. Or sorry, my goal is to stream. So streams would be Twitch. Here we go. Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, which would be I'm gonna basically do Twitch 3 times per week, YouTube once per week, and then TikTok 3 times per week. This is what my goal is gonna be for my schedule. Whew. And I wrote like way more stuff on here, but this is the general idea of how things are gonna go. So I have 4 days of work. 5 days of work, 4 to 5 days of work. On the weekends, I'm gonna stream Saturday, Sunday, and 1/3 day. It could be Monday, it could be Tuesday, it could be any of these days. On the days that I'm not streaming, I'm gonna be editing a YouTube video, and hopefully I'll post it on Fridays. So I'll have 3 days out of the week to edit it, and the last day will be like, I'll just post it on that day. And then every day for 3 days out of the week, I will also post 1 TikTok. So we're gonna try to do more TikTok and then YouTube, but hopefully this is gonna be the schedule that I'll be able to work with soon. Did you do any TikTok videos before the new year? I haven't. I was gonna do a TikTok video a couple days ago. I'll do one soon. I just haven't edited it yet. YouTube, you mean edit? Yeah, so these YouTube days, these days are basically editing days. These days, the streaming days are going to be my recording / YouTube, Twitch streaming days. So I'm gonna see if it's possible. I'm already trying to do it now, but it's kind of tricky, like recording for a YouTube video as well as streaming at the same time. But I guess the the order of priority is that I'm trying to make more YouTube content. So I'm trying to do YouTube basically more than streaming. So streaming is going to be kind of like an accessory to what I'm trying to do on YouTube. So recording and streaming on these days, on the weekends, the days that I don't do the YouTube videos, the days I'm not recording, we're going to be editing days. and then I'm just gonna throw up TikTok videos through all my things, if that makes sense. Are TikToks edits quick? Yeah, they only typically take like 15 minutes or so. They're actually really easy to do, and I just do them on my phone. I don't need like to bust out with intricate stuff to do it. So that's why I like TikTok, because it's like you can pump out more and you can put in less effort on them. They're actually pretty easy. John taking advice from Wu-Tang Financial and diversifying. You gotta diversify, yeah. Diversify your incomes. F? Oh, what? You need better internet. What the fuck? Hey chat, what happened? Did it go to the BRB screen? I don't think it did, right? We're back. So I'm streaming to my server. So it has nothing to do with, I mean, I guess it could have to do with my internet here, but no BRB, just white screen. Sync issue? Let's go buffer. That is my internet then. Yeah, I don't know what kind of F you guys meant, but if it's a white gray screen, that is a outgoing issue on my end. So that was my fault. You're on your own server or Synapse? I'm on Synapse. So Synapse is the one hosting this stream right now. But I am broadcasting out from my computer. So yeah, that's my plan for 2022. This is the schedule. There's audio lag. I thought I fixed it. It didn't fix in the Go buffer. Okay, let's see. It's weird. It didn't fix. Okay. I wonder if I change the scenes, if that will fix it. Let me see if I can change the scenes. Let's go to the BRB and we'll come back. All right, testing audio. Is audio okay now? Are we good? Testing audio. Am I good? Yo, yo, yo. Audio good? Audio good? No? I know I don't really expect too much from you guys, but not synced, not a deal. Okay, I have an idea. Let's
What's that?
Oh wait, don't show the notification. That's her Instagram if you guys want to check her out.
You're too close. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Oh, is she verified? Ooh.
Verified? Oh, no, verified.
Okay.
That's on Twitter? No, nothing. Oh, okay. So you can follow me on Instagram then.
We on the street. Everybody is fucking weird.
Where am I? Here we go. Cool.
I
I'll
dare
follow
you
you
to ban
back.
me for saying her
Alright,
body is
thank you so much.
abnormal.
¿Cuál es su nombre again?
Lini.
Scene switch to BRB. Back? Okay. Are we back? Is the audio issue, does it still exist? Testing 1, 2. Audio desync. Hello? Still not synced? Desynced? Why? Was it always like this? Or did this just happen when it did that white screen thing? Way off. No. It only happened when the white screen happened. It started when you lost internet for a bit. What the hell? Damn, come on, my server. Shouldn't do that. Let me see. Why is it doing that? It's been like this before you were doing your year planning? Really? So it's been like this? How long has it been like this? Some people are saying when it was white. Some people are saying not. That's weird. Why is it doing that? I restarted my OBS too, just to make sure that that wasn't happening. We didn't see it because your face was off screen. So you're saying you don't know. What's up, Roy Stang? Huh. Alright, I'm kind of too lazy to figure that out right now. I'm kind of too lazy to figure this out. I kind of just want to... I guess there's not really much else that I really want to show. I noticed it a long time ago. Oh, okay. Damn, I don't know why. Because on my end, I'm outputting it correctly. So it has to be a transmission issue. I think there's a transmission issue. Or maybe there's a frame rate issue. Just don't use the footage from here on out for YouTube. From here on out for YouTube. Time to raid Amaranth. Okay. I think I'm just gonna end the stream. There's not really much else that I have to say for this, but I just wanted to give you guys kind of like an idea of how my content strategy for this year is going to look like. Because I've been thinking about this for a while, and I'm just trying to basically try to find a way to enter YouTube from a Twitch streamer's perspective instead of just like highlighting my Twitch streams. Something, you know, a little bit more endemic. But yeah. Oh yeah, DJ Ozcali asked me how I edit my YouTube videos. Okay, basically how I edit the YouTube videos is I use a program called VN. I'll show you. I'll give you an example. And now that you're not like watching my mouth, you can't really tell if I'm out of sync or not. So I'll open up and edit. Here's a TikTok video that I never showed you guys. This is one that I edited and I made, but I didn't really like it. So, or actually maybe it's easier to show you one that I did edit. So you know what the end result looks like. So this is one that I made for some food. And then you can see that it has all the like timeline over here. You basically input all the video in the order that you want, and it'll just like poop out all the video on this timeline. And then you just crop the time on it. So like if you don't want the whole video of whatever this was, I can make it shorter. Like, say for example, like this is what that is. And then it has the next clip right there. So that's there. And my whole point of this is that I was going to do a voiceover over it. So you can then add a voiceover on this application by just like pressing this one. And then you can add like music or effects or even record. So I have an external microphone that I just plug into my phone, and then I just talk into it. And then this one will fill up with all the text and stuff like that. Like if you want to write it out, or I just usually watch the video and I just think about what I want to say. So the video comes first and then the voiceover for me. And then yeah, it just comes out like that. This is just an example for like my food TikToks. So I'll just look at this like, oh, that looks good. And I ate that was good. It has a sausage and bread. And my opinion about this is that it was pretty good. A little salty, 10 out of 10 or something like that. You know what I mean? And then I just export the video and it asks me what type of video file type I want. So for whatever reason, even though I usually record in 4K, 24 FPS, full HD, but TikTok can't, I personally can't upload video more than 1080p. I don't know if this is an Android issue or if this is an iPhone issue. So I don't know what it is, but I just leave it there, 24 FPS, 1080p, and then I upload it. And then when I go to TikTok, I can just upload that file. And then I put in all the text and whatnot, like the hashtags and, you know, all the other shit. Start editing those videos you shot this weekend? Yeah, I should. I will soon. Nice phone, thank you. Do you see TikTok same as YouTube Shorts, or do you get way different traction on one versus the other? Okay, you guys are gonna see my face, and I know this is gonna be delayed. Maybe if I, hold on. What if I I'm curious. How do I, oh, that's not it. This one? How do I disable this and then enable it? Oh, here we go. All right, hello. Maybe that is more. Sync test. All right, maybe that's better. I think that TikTok and YouTube Shorts are kind of different because I think it depends on the audience. So it depends on what you're trying to go for, but I feel like TikTok is really big on skits, and except for dancing, like let's take out dancing completely. Dancing and music. The things that work well on TikTok are like skits and like viral stuff, like something that can be funny, or like something that you stitch or duet and you react to. And so like I think those are the content that works on TikTok. You can also do like informative information, but I think the informative information works more on YouTube just because that's kind of the way it works. And then YouTube is okay for having clips of something else that you're trying to, like people will put clips of their podcast or something like that, or like a little tip. Hey guys, this pen is $5.99 and it's the best pen you'll ever buy. Link in my bio. You know, shit like that. And this is why. So yeah. Zoomers and celebs love TikTok. I love TikTok. TikTok is great. I like TikTok. Wave at us and let's see if it's delayed. Testing. I like to follow non-famous rappers on TikTok. So I've been like really trying to think about what's the best way to enter TikTok and YouTube. And like I thought about making tech tips on TikTok because that's kind of the content that I want to make. I want to make tutorial for IRL streamers and tell them what's good and what's not good. But I feel like that type of content is not that interesting or compelling, and it's very niche. There's like there's a lot of TikTokers that are like that they do. Here, I'll show you. They do for example, Catliente. I always use this girl as an example. She has 330K, but she just does videos of like, this is how you use
Username
OBS.
pitfalls. Assuming people are going to give you a cute username. Most of the time, people will just shorten your username to the first portion of your name.
Yeah, shit like this.
If you're a faceless streamer, please, for the love of God, turn on Discord overlays so we know which voice is you. A big thing that I see a lot of faceless streamers make.
She talks about like what streamers should and shouldn't do. So it's like there's a good amount of people who are interested in that, and I thought about getting into that, but I don't know if that would work very well on TikTok for like IRL streaming specific information. I feel like it might, but I feel like people are just gonna be like IRL streaming, who does that, you know? So I don't know. Hey, Megan the Mamba, what's up? How's it going? Happy New Year. I've been lurking. I actually like the audio delay. It's like watching a dub movie. I'm sorry about the audio delay. I don't know what to do about it. I already tried restarting the source. I don't know why. Yeah, so sorry about that. What's up? Hey, Megan, chat. That's Megan the Mamba. She's a streamer too. I met her at the Twitch meetup. She's pretty cool. Hey, give her a follow. Shout out to Megan the Mamba. Check out her stream. YouTube Shorts seems old school. I don't really like YouTube Shorts that much. But I figured if you're already making the content, like the vertical form content, might as well upload that shit to YouTube Shorts. Why not? RSJK24, why aren't you popular yet? It's because I'm not funny. I'm not funny in Pepega. And I have audio delay. Why don't you try a video audio / desync filter? I could, but like, man, that's a lot of work. How much delay can... Okay, let's do it. I can do it. I'll do it. How much delay is... Like, how much delay do you see me? Like, is it... Is the audio before or is it after? How do I add the audio delay? This way. And about how long is it, you would say? In milliseconds. Advanced audio property. Here it is. Is it mic aux? Here it is. Mic aux. 0.06. I like you better than Cook Sucks. Wow. 120? Okay, I'll put 120. Okay. So now the audio is delayed 120. I don't know if the audio came before the video because I'm not monitoring it at all, so I don't know. Did that fix anything? It's fixed? Okay. Damn, Megan the Mamba. Hell yeah, 120. Nice. Are we good? Are we good? No? We're not good? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not fixed. Explain to me what I should do. It's closer. So let's try. Hey, Cyber Steffi, what's up? Cyber Steffi in the house. I saw that you were streaming with Sushi Potato. Let's do 200 milliseconds. Those guys did a hot tub stream.
Okay. Test. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Almost there? Okay. Let's do 230 milliseconds. How about that? Still up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, my audio's peaking. 100? Add 100? Are you kidding me? I added 30. You know, if you fix it right now, you need to change it back on the next stream. Yes? Am I still off? Am I still off? I'm still off? How much off? Test, test, test. You're closer. Okay. I'm almost there. Let's do 300 milliseconds. Alright, how about now? This is 300 millisecond audio delay. We're trying to make it so that the video matches the audio. I don't know if this will work. I'm clapping right now. Audio sync. I didn't have dinner yet. I ate a lot of Thai food this morning. Testing. Testing. How is it? Is it working? Still no good? Can you tell me how much more it's fucked up? Still no good? Like 600 milliseconds? Do you know that's like almost double what this is right now? It's so much better, but it's not perfect, right? All right, I'm gonna put 500 milliseconds. All right, this is almost double. Testing, testing. This is 500 milliseconds. Hoping this will work. Testing the audio. Testing, 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 testing. This is 500 milliseconds. This is kind of a lot. Looks good on my end. Perfect. This is perfect. Really? 500 milliseconds? I was that off? Holy crap. We good? Okay. Jesus. I wonder what happened with that audio. Something really must have fucked that shit up to make it 500 milliseconds delayed. Way better? Alright, cool. Awesome. Alright, what were we talking about before I did that? Done streaming? Cool. See you guys. Thanks for that. I had a good stream. Time to raid. You're gonna have to put it 0 for next time? Yeah, true. That's okay. That's not a big deal. About TikToking? I don't remember what I was talking about now. Before we did that whole syncing shit. Somebody said, I like you better than Cook Sucks. He's so cringe 99% of the time. That's an interesting thing to say. Because I also dislike cringe stuff. Which is why I don't do it. But, I mean, obviously more people like it than people who don't like it. So, it's an interesting question. The content, it was about TikTok videos and the content that was on YouTube versus TikTok. Okay, here's a here's a thing about YouTube versus TikTok. YouTube, whoa. I need a face locking thing on the audio, on the autofocus. Okay. The difference between YouTube and TikTok kind of has to go with TikTok. You're For YouTube, you're specifically looking for a situation. So you're searching for the answer of what you have, and you want the video explanation of what that is. I think that's a lot of YouTube. However, TikTok is like something will be fed to you that you weren't necessarily looking for. So that, I think that's the difference between the two in terms of the way that they are consumed. How does that affect the content creation on it? Well, that's like for TikTok, for YouTube, you want to be, you want to deliver whatever information you want to, you're trying to get at. Like, hey, I think you guys should buy the Samsung Z Flip. Why is there a scratch on this? Did I scratch this? What? This wasn't here earlier, was it? There's like a big scratch on there. On the... When was that? Damn. I don't know if you can see that. You can kind of see that, right? There's a scratch here. But fortunately, this is the built-in lens, or not lens, the built-in screen protector. And then, but it did scratch a part of the bezel. It wasn't the screen. Damn, when was that? I don't remember when that was. But shorts are not like that. Oh yeah, so the thing about shorts is that you will get fed shorts based off of kind of like what the video that you're currently watching is, and you have to actively click on the shorts too. I think that's the difference, because the way at least the way I view shorts and the way I think shorts work is that they put shorts kind of where videos are and sometimes on your main page, but they don't like feed you the shorts directly, as opposed to TikTok where it's like you're gonna get this if it's within your For You page. Like if it's in your algorithm, if TikTok deems that this is something that you may want to watch, then you'll get fed it. Whereas on YouTube, it's like you can see the video, but you may or may not click on it. And that has to depend on factors based off of like the image or the text or whatever. So, yeah. It looks cracked. It's scratched, not a crack. YouTube equals informative. TikTok is consumable, entertaining content. I agree. So the thing is, like, sometimes you'll get some informative stuff on TikTok, which is really good. Sometimes you'll get like some funny stuff on TikTok. That's good. So I think it's like, that's in order to make good TikToks, it has to be something that's relatively short, but at the same time, like the viewer wants to get something out of it, whether it's funny or it's like a hack or like some shit like, whoa, I didn't think you could do that. Some kind of thing. It has to be something like fairly impactful. I won't use TikTok. It's owned by the CCP. I mean, that's fair. I've seen Short Strategy. It's a preview of an upcoming YouTube video or just vlogging BTS of making a future YouTube video. Yeah, I think that works for people who are not inherently vloggers. That's how that works. It feels manipulated more than TikTok does. Yeah, TikTok is full of trash, says Pobo Mojo. I like TikTok. I don't know. I don't think that's true. TikTok is like a one-night stand. YouTube is like a relationship. Yeah, I guess like that's not a bad way to put it. But the thing about TikTok is that you're having a lot of one-night stands. Like back to back to back to back. That's kind of what it is. Did I miss the unboxing? I didn't unbox today. I did a short of my Hasselblad and it blew up day 1 to 2, then nothing blew up again. The thing is that I don't know how YouTube Shorts is really helping your channel. Like, does YouTube Shorts
add to, like, if your YouTube short popped off, does that work the same way as if a YouTube video popped off? I'm not sure. Because I feel like YouTube shorts and videos are like two different things. So I don't really know how they work together on a channel. Back to desynced. Set it to 500 again. It's already at 500. Why did it do that? This is why we need SRT. Set it to 800. Alright, I'm gonna set it to 800. Yo, J-Logic, what's up? Never mind, sync is back? Aw, Chimo, man. So I gotta put it back to 500? Okay. Alright. Is that good? Are we good? Are we good? I feel like I'm really close to the camera. Like, I'm not usually this close. All right, what was I talking about? We're good? So one of the problems that I'm having when it comes to making YouTube and TikTok is like, I'm not sure what direction I want to do TikTok. Because I feel like... so I have two TikToks. I have a food TikTok, which is, you know, easy to understand. And I have a general TikTok that I haven't decided what direction I want to go about it is. I kind of want to give streamer tips in a short, congestible way because I'm a streamer. But at the same time, I want to make like... I want to be able to make other content if I feel like doing it, just like random shit content. So, I don't know. You should make dance videos. Some people might only browse short content. Maybe, okay, what I'll do is I'll make YouTube shorts about IRL streaming. And then I'll just make other that's a lot of work though. I'll just make regular TikTok videos on TikTok. I don't know. So this is the problem that I've been having. Trying to decide how to get into TikTok. Like the food TikTok is easy because it's just food. There's no ways around that. But I'm just trying to decide. Tech reviews in Office for YouTube. YouTube Shorts or just regular YouTube? So the tech reviews and stuff that I want to do, that's obviously gonna have a place on YouTube. So yeah, we could do that. The real question is like what I want to put on TikTok and what will work on TikTok. I'm not sure yet in which way I want to brand my content. I feel like TikTok is so like free form and it's like the wild, wild west. Like you can do whatever. You can have fun with it. And that's what I want. In general, I just want to have fun on TikTok. So I don't know if I necessarily want to do like tutorials and stuff on TikTok. I'm not sure if I want to do that. At least not until IRL streaming pops off. If people like think that they... Because here, this is the way I'm thinking about it. Let's say if you're a streamer and you want to know more about gear, most likely you are a desktop streamer and you want some kind of gaming related shit, right? However, I think that there's a very small audience that would want to convert to streaming
I think like IRL streaming, I think the best way to go about it is to like talk about some stuff that I have that would relate to TikTok streaming. I think that would be the best. I could do that, I suppose. It's hard. Do you have a target audience TikTok? I don't, because I haven't decided. I don't know what's the best way. Make a 4K TV review on TikTok. That would actually do pretty well, I would say. I think TikTok is just more general. I don't know if I should really niche down to like IRL streaming TikTok. I don't know. Or I can make it. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't work. What do you guys think? Smash gear on TikTok? What does that mean? Why don't you review TVs on TikTok? I only have one TV. Well, I have two actually. That one and that one. I'm not really good. I don't know well about TVs. I just bought cheap TVs. I can't be like, oh, this is a cool TV because it's 4K, 120 hertz refresh rate. Also features HDMI 2.0. It's a 65-inch screen. And the coolest thing, I'm like, all right. You take stuff and destroy it. I like that YouTube channel all about cutting shit in half. Do you know the difference between QLED and OLED? No. I just know OLED has better darks. I don't even know what QLED is. Is that like the old LED? And OLED is organic or whatever. All right, chat. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with in 2022. I think I'm just gonna be kind of creative on TikTok and just do whatever. I don't know if that's a good idea, because I think TikTok is very much like you find one thing that works for you and you fucking drill it into the ground, and that's why people follow you. But I don't know how to brand myself on TikTok, except just being an IRL streamer. So this is why I'm like, I really like TikTok and I really want to do TikTok, but I don't have like an identity or a vision on TikTok that I want to do. TikTok is so huge you can't ignore it, plus the haters. I mean, I'm not trying to ignore it. I like TikTok. It seems too niche for TikTok, but I could be wrong. It might do well and teach people how to start IRL streaming. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, I feel like it's not a good niche to talk about IRL streaming on TikTok because it's just so narrow. But at the same time, what's the chances that it's going to be like, it will pop off, you know? What are the chances like, oh, I never knew about IRL streaming at all or how to do it until I suddenly came across John SF's TikTok video about it. And now I'm addicted or something. You know what I mean? Who knows? Who's to say that might not happen? So that's kind of like, you know. Do you know Kika Kim on TikTok? I don't know. No. Do you have a YouTube command as well? Yep. Exclamation YouTube. How do people view TikTok? What does that mean? Like in the app? The most pop off from IRL streaming is Indie Media / press channels on YouTube and Indie Media press channels on YouTube and Facebook. They search or just open the app and it shows you things. Yeah, you just open the app and it shows it to you. Whoa. This is how TikTok works. For those of you who have never used TikTok before in your life. Oh God. So you just you open up the app and there's basically two different things that you can do as a viewer of TikTok. There's your For You page, which will show you, this is the main thing, the For You page. it will show you what's the word? Curated. It will show you curated content that from people you may or may not follow. Most likely people you don't follow. It's like 70% people you don't follow and 30% of the people you do follow. You can think of it kind of like your I don't know, like YouTube that's forever playing or whatever that's called. And then the other thing is your following, which is strictly people that you follow. So this is kind of works more so like a Twitter timeline. So you go this, and then you just scroll through it, and then, you know, it shows you this video of Cook Sucks for whatever reason. This guy, Cook Sucks clip, which is, I mean, I guess that's what that is. And then, you know, you just go through, and the video is just, you know, I don't follow this guy, but he's showing me a cool video of his van, his RV. There's an ad. I don't follow this guy, but he's showing me some video about some power tool. That got 600 views or likes. Here's a live stream of an egg. Here's some shit about double eyelid surgery. And yeah, you just keep going. Omicron. So yeah, you just keep scrolling. Whoa, what is that? Okay. Let's not get into that too much. Forsay fed content. This girl I know does BTS content for TikTok and she gets mad views. Ooh. Excuse me. IRL streaming in the larger group of streaming tips in general. Yeah, I could probably do something like that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to brand my TikTok as like streamer stuff. Because I feel like if I build my stuff strictly on streamer stuff, I'm going to lose out on the joy of general TikTok. You know? The algorithm, right? Exactly. I don't know. Figuring out what exactly to do on TikTok is like I'm not really sure how to do it. If people browse it like that, just make it all. Or I could even make another TikTok, but I don't know. Do you know how to code? No, I don't. I learned C, C+, and machine learning. Or not machine learning, machine, something machine. Whatever the machine one is. But I don't code. Your genuine pony dance would work on TikTok? It seems like most people don't really go into the channel unless they are very interested in the video. You should TikTok how to use your air fryer and give your leftovers a second life. See, actually, that's not a bad idea, but I don't really care that much about that, to do that. Those are not bad ideas. Holy shit, it's already 10? Damn. Look at this one. This is nice. It's the cinematic vlog, I guess. Showing you nice visuals. How many views is that? 24K. That's not that. That's not a little, but it's not a lot. Right? That's nice. Or you get this. She's doing exercising. She only has 6,500. Not a lot. This is an ad. Whoa. Hello. 177. I think this is someone that I follow. All right, let's not get in trouble. Whoa. Nice. Whoa. This one got 835,000. Holy shit. John follows ABGs. I follow a few, maybe.
Whoa! This is my algorithm. UFO? Something about a boba bar?
Ever been to a boba bar? This is the bougiest boba I've ever had. It was delicious, though. Tag a friend who would be down.
Oh, where is that? Where is it? Come By Tea in Huntington Beach? I'm gonna follow this person. Giving me the food. The food hookups. Hold up. Oh god. That's so funny. You don't get it? Basically, so this makes you into the rock. How does it work? Show full body? I have to show full body. How does it work? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see him. I see him. Oh no. It's too hard. It's dumb. Yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb. TikTok is so dumb. It's funny though.
No way someone
That shit got 350k likes and 2,678 comments.
What is the random noise that you make throughout the day?
All right, this is a Twitch streamer that I follow on TikTok. His name is Knackers, and he makes stuff like this, but see, it doesn't get like that many views. $10 hot dogs? This has 13k. Damn. The view of the mountains in Fontana, January 2001. That's such a weird video. What the fuck? I saw one TikTok video the other day. It made me cry. It was so sad. Want me to share the link with you in whispers? It's hilarious. Just put it in the chat. Can you put it in the chat? Don't DM that to me. Okay, I think that's it for today, chat. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna raid someone. What's a good excuse me? What's a good gift for a 1-year-old niece? That's a good question. I would like to know that as well because I also have a 1-year-old niece. I'm gonna send you guys off to damn, Elgato streaming? CM is streaming? Ramen Adventures? Yo, Browntown Sound, what's up? John, don't you have work tomorrow? Are you still on, Fu? I don't have work tomorrow, actually. But I do have to go in to get tested. Nurse Huckleberry? Who's that? She's a food? Is she doing food and drink? Looks like she's doing food and drink. It looks like her stream is frozen too. Ellie's partner, Seam is not partner. Yeah, true. This is the TikTok that you want me to see? Oh, this? I've seen this. I've seen this. He puts a microphone on his butt, and then when he farts, it just makes it really loud. Fair. That's not as funny. I mean, that's pretty funny, but I think it's not as funny because I already saw it when they did it with the dog. I think the one with the dog is pretty funny, but it's kind of the same concept. All of these guys are partner streamers. Do you guys want to see something really funny? Alright, I'll show you some fucking trill funny stuff. I'll show you some real funny stuff. Here we go. Alright, this was really fucking funny. This was funny, but not funny in the way that you might think this is funny. Alright, watch this. Watch this. I hella laughed at this. Did you guys see that? Hold on, let me zoom in on that so you can see it better. Okay, you saw the video, right? So basically that video was the guy has his girlfriend and there's a third girl that met her girlfriend, and then when they turned around, the guy and the girl held hands, and so this buff guy walking past, he throws a water bottle at the girl in the middle so that it exposes the other two holding hands, and then she gets pissed, right? So that in and of itself is not that funny, but the thing that's really fucking funny is that this guy's shirt is so fucking tight and his pants, and the comments are like, bro shops at Baby Gap. And fucking average T-Mobile employee. And fuck, bro's more Dominican than me. Dude, bro's wearing a youth medium. Bro think he a JoJo character. Wait. Oh man, that shit was so funny because I noticed that too. All right, there's like this corny sketch. There's a corny sketch, right? The corny sketch of the guy fucking throwing the ball or whatever, right? Yeah, whatever. That's what you want to focus on. But if you notice, this guy's fucking clothes are so tight. This clothes are so small, dude. So I was like, dude, this guy's clothes are hella small. The reason why it was funny is because I was thinking that already, and then you go to the chats, and then the first thing you see is exactly what you were thinking. The shit is so funny. That's why TikTok is hella funny. TikTok is so fucking funny. Let me see if I could. Let me see if I could try to find some more funny shit. There's some shit that I saw that was hella funny.
Can I ask you something?
Or some good shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find something. One more, last one. some shit that I hella laughed at. I laughed at this. I don't know if you guys seen this before, but this one's pretty funny. This one's pretty funny. I like this one. This one's obviously funny. Not the other one was like it was funny, but it was funny in a different way. This one's pretty funny. I like this one. So it says random guy thinking he's the biggest in the gym. Me in a hoodie watching him. Me in 2 hoodies watching both of them. And then there's like a whole thing of like people just keep duetting it, and it's like me in 3 hoodies watching the other 3 guys. Where's it? This shit is so funny. And then another guy is like me in 4 hoodies watching the other guys in 3 hoodies. This shit is so funny to me. Let me see if I can find something more. Last one. A lot of the ones that I liked are just like food TikToks. I got this one off TikTok. I mean, this one's not like that crazy. But the dick off one. Oh, the audio the audio got removed. Oh man. Got removed. Yeah, a lot of my stuff is like food TikTok. It's just like food, me liking foods. Excuse me. Replacement shared a video? Oh shit. He sent me a video? I just sent 2? Okay. Let's take a look.
Hey, you're gonna wake the others.
Ew.
Hey.
Oh.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement back there? Whole lot of clapping.
Oh shit.
What's all that movement?
Oh fuck. The first one was kind of whatever, but the second one, oh shit, that was pretty funny. I like this one. This one was funny to me. This one was pretty funny. Here we go. I like that one. If you didn't see it, he goes like, "Is it a boy or a girl?" Nothing. It's a koi, and then it's a girl. He's like throwing out gang signs, and he's in blue, and so he puts his bandana on. It's like a Bloods and Crips kind of thing. Bloods and Crips humor. I don't know if I have anything else that's funny. I'm sure I have a lot of funny shit, but that's kind of hard to find. Stupid trash. ABC is offended. I liked it. That was funny. Most of my stuff is food. It's like food related. What is this? Oh, I got another one. one?
It was actually here in LA at a little club that
Oh
my
my
friends
God.
were hosting an after-con party at, and I was
As a man, I can have self-control. And self-control is what you need to be the perfect man.
with great power comes great responsibility.
Exactly.
It was actually here in LA.
That was alright. That was alright. This guy is making comedy TikToks. So basically, this is a guy from Singapore, and his whole thing is like he does this angry glasses off of his nose look, and he's getting more and more popular. Like his viewership is getting pretty high on these. So it's like this. Oh, not like that, but. Stupid. Anyways.
Peacemaker.
How about this? Okay, last one.
I'm not gay, but damn, you're good looking, bro.
You don't have to be gay to appreciate a man's beauty.
Nah, bro, I'd fuck you.
Okay, never mind.
I'm not gay.
Alright, is that it? Is that it? I have a lot of things like that I want to say. What is this one? I don't know. I don't remember liking this one, but let's see what this is. I don't even remember seeing this one.
He's not tied to the rope?
Oh, I remember.
Oh my god. This guy's insane.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me zoom in on this. And then listen to this.
If you're...
He's not tied to the rope? Oh my god. This guy's insane. I mean, like, does he have a death wish? Doesn't he have a wife and kids at home? Doesn't he have a husband and kids at home? Oh my
god. Oh shit. That shit is so good. That has 1.9 million views. Or likes, not views. 1.9 million likes. That's so good. That's the shit that I appreciate on TikTok. That shit is super good. Because you don't expect that. Because it's just like, oh, he's just jumping out. And then it's like, oh, geez, why is he doing that? That looks dangerous. And then the fucking rainbow thing comes out. It's like, oh, he's gay. Yeah, you're high, bro. Am I high? Maybe. I don't feel high. Alright, chat. Let me send you guys off. Who we finna stream? Or who we finna raid? Did anyone new come up? Ooh. It's funny for hours. Yeah, I know. That shit is too funny. Naoki Travel, Rayra Gugu, Inti Mate, Wag ZTV. Who can I raid? Ramen Adventures? Who do you guys want to see? These are the people that I follow. Ellie, PD Plastic. Should I raid Ellie? She has like low viewership. Ayumi, Ino Masaki. All these people are partners or not doing IRL. Saitama, what's up? Later, dude. Yeah, all these people are partnered streamers. Oh, damn, Corgi has hella viewers right now. 121. Yo. Man, all these guys are partnered. Is there anyone that I don't follow? Will Neff, Gina Darling, Maximilian Dude, Jay Chenzer, and Tuan Dallas. No one really fits the bill, huh? Karu? Ramen isn't partner? Yeah, he's not partner, but... I've rated him a few times. I kind of want to rate Ellie. Okay. Let's raid, and... Alright, how about this? Let's check the travel and outdoor category. How can you search the travel and outdoor category? Here it is. Whoa, who's this? FTF twice. How do I read this? FTW I light? The fuck? Hey, Crazy Japanese. She's partner, not partner. F Twilight? Come on, man. I hate names like that, where it's like, are there multiple words going on here? How the fuck do I read this? There's no like space or like large capital letter, lowercase letter. You know. Stop sign cam? Oh, Danny. German? Oh. Surf cam? Whoa. SF Dubs Angel 415. Oh. Bay Area. And she has 6 viewers.
That's it. I was about to start tripping, like, oh shit, there's a cop. I realized I'm not the one driving.
Okay.
I'm holding my phone, like, oh shit.
Let's go. Alright, we got it. We got it.
Sheriff right next to us.
She's also playing
Yeah, we got
Ja
Uber
Rule
Eats
or
out
whatever.
here. We got Uber, we got
Ashanti.
Grubhub, we got DoorDash.
Raid.
Do you really think
SF
I wouldn't pay that much?
Angel? 415, is that her name?
Like Postmates or Grubhub or DoorDash.
Dude.
And then just do pickup.
That,
and it's like through
okay.
the app.
That is a AIM name, right? She got that shit off AIM, right? That's her screen name. That's kind of like what my screen name was. I remember. People out here running out of names. She must have had that name for hella long. That's like Asian AZN BB girl. All right. Anyways, here we go. We're in the raid. Oh, that's not the one. Oh, that's not the channel. Cancel the raid. Cancel the raid. Did the raid go through? I think I rated the wrong person. It was SF Dubs. What was it? SF Dubs Angel. SF. I just put SF Angel. Alright, here we go. Alright. We're rating SF Dubs Angel. Guys, check her out. It sounds like she's in the Bay Area. She has an AIM screen name.
So she knows, you know, she's legit. All right. See you guys next time. Bay Area. Yee yee. 415. See you guys. How do I turn this shit off now? What was it?